Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the stream. It is Saturday, and we are here in Wurm Online, of course. And hello, friendly kitten. Good to see you as well. Just finished greeting everyone here in the chat, but let's just go through everyone here once more. So, hello, Mishia. Welcome. How is the limping troll coming along? Or actually, you have many projects going on, so I'd love to hear how those are progressing. And Tuxie and Holly Dragon, thank you for the host, Holly. Willow, good to see you as always. Zed Cobra, Du Jensen, Kamano, Joda, and Limewood Gaming, hello. And Gig says, well, hello, guys. Welcome on in to the chat. So, we are here on the Future Kingdom plot. And what we're going to do is we're going to sort of go through how things have been progressing. And as you can see, so we've started to like terraform this plot. And actually, before we look at that, let's just have a very quick look at what we're going to do with this place. Of course, many of you have already seen these screenshots many times, but for those who haven't, what we're going to be building is this Sand Kingdom in this spot. Hold on. Over here. I should probably actually sort these by name. There we go. That's better. So this is the layout and front view and sort of like a side view. And this is what we're going to be building on this little plot here. And we are right now here on the server of Melody and here at M9. And we have a whole alliance full of a whole bunch of great people. We've got the Factional Fight Brothers over there. We've got Antirg, and we've got Ivy Song, and Pyro is over there somewhere. We've got Willow also living over with the Factional Fight Brothers. And I'm sure I'm forgetting someone now. We've got, of course, Mr. Laggy. He's got his own little place in the caverns. And, you know, I think what we should do, since I haven't done that for a while, we should probably do a little tour of the rest of the Alliance just before we start looking into things here. So let me just get my glasses on here. Hello, Zehtran. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you guys. And so how have things progressed? Last time, so last Saturday, now I'm doing the stream, so I do just 2 streams a week. I do the Wurm Roulette streams on Tuesdays, and on Saturdays I do an update for the Kingdom project. And so last week we were adding some fences here to this area so I could feed my animals, and also Saran gave a really good tip to use step tiles instead of grass. I mean, I can't enchant grass yet, so until I can actually enchant grass, it's going to be a struggle keeping the animals fed. And of course, you can either have the crops, you can have grass tiles, or you can have step tiles. And I knew that the animals eat step, but I just never crossed my mind. And it's worked out pretty well. Now, after a week of experimenting with the step, they're still eating up the tiles, but I would dare say that they don't eat them as much as they would the grass tiles. So because it seems like the step doesn't actually have different growth stages. Like if you mouse over a step tile, it just says step, right? And then if you mouse over a grass tile, it says the grass has been cut short or growing at medium length. So it's almost like when you plant the step, it's at its full, like, its full amount already. So it kind of allows you to fast forward right to a tile that is gonna provide more nutrition for a longer time. I don't know. That's just how it seems to feel, that they don't eat away the step tiles as quickly. And then, in addition, Antirg was kind enough to give me some of his sheep. So I'm gonna be moving these chestnut horses away from here soon, and I'll move them into their own pen. But I just need to make a pen for them. And hello, Chirper. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you back. So what do we have over here? This is the area that I've been working on the most, actually. So some of the Alliance members came over to help terraform this area down a bit so that I could start getting this area down so it doesn't become too steep. Because of course you don't want to get into a situation where you have mined a really, really steep slope and then you don't have enough skill to actually mine it anymore. That would be kind of a nasty situation to get into. So it has been of great help to have people helping with surface mining here. This has been surface mined quite a bit already. I actually have the permissions turned off right now as I tried to sort of like figure out what to do next. But what we can see is that we've gotten 1/4 now. 1/4 of the kingdom. So if we just look at this map again, it would be this one right here. So the base ground is otherwise ready to go. Other than this part needs to be higher, it's this inner part needs to have a higher amount of dirt. But I'm not going to worry about that right now. We're going to do this, you know, slowly but surely. So actually my first concern right now is just making sure my horse market gets underway so that I can pay the bills. So you can see I got quite a few of those gold horses, got some black silvers going on, some skewbald pintos, and I'm gonna have to, maybe that's what we can do today, is plant some step here and just close in this fence and open up a new area for one of the other colors. I'm gonna keep them separated by color. What else has happened here on the island? Well, I finally planted that trader that I bought a few weeks ago, and so just to be on the safe side, I did put a market stall. So just so you know, if anyone's looking to buy a trader, you can plant it. I'm not sure if you can plant it without the market stall, but I planted a market stall here just to be on the safe side. But you can plant it outside, so it doesn't have to be inside of a building. I believe that perhaps back in the day it had to be inside of a building, but at least now it doesn't. And you might be wondering, okay, so what is a trader, Cats? Is that a kind of an NPC that you can sell things on? And no, that is not. So you've got the merchants that cost only a few silver. Let's actually see how much the merchants cost. Merchant contract is 8 silver. I could swear those used to be 10 silver. Maybe they lowered the cost of that. And hello, Creepy Finger Guns. Welcome to the stream. And hello, Dull Race. Good to see you as well. And of course, everyone else there in the background, lurking in the background. So the merchant is the one that you would use to sell items on. So if this was a merchant, they look exactly the same, I think. Basically, if this was a merchant, I could right-click it, and I think it was trade is the command, and then I would be able to drag items in there and set a price and stuff. Well, you have to set the price before you drag them into the merchant, to be honest. You can't, I don't think you can adjust the prices afterwards. But that is that kind of NPC, whereas the trader is like the one that you can find also in the starter towns. And this is the NPC that you can buy. I can't sell anything of myself, any of my own items on this character, but it will sell the same items you will see sold in the starter towns as well. So, and a lot of these are similar to the ones you can buy with the marks from the settlement deed from paying for premium. But yeah, like, so you might be wondering, Cats, if you can't sell things on this NPC, why did you actually buy it? What was the purpose? Now, the reason is because if you have a trader, and actually they cost quite a bit, guys. They cost, trader contracts, 35 silver. It is so painful. But it will lessen, it will take off, it'll give you a discount of 20% off your deed costs. Now, if you have a very large deed, it might be worth your while purchasing yourself a trader. I believe you can only have one per deed as well. And I don't get, if people buy things off this trader, I don't get any benefits from that. I don't think it has any effect on the discount. They're completely disconnected, those two elements of the trader. But this is going to be useful for me. Not only will I be able to get the 20% discount off my deed upkeep costs, but also I will be able to buy stuff off her directly. Like, for instance, I'm going to be needing a merchant contract soon for the horse market over there. So yeah, and it looks all a little bit wonky right now because this all has to be terraformed, but it doesn't matter. I don't mind at all that this is all looking like a garbage or like a dump right now, but we'll get that all fixed up later on. And Squashy Hat, hello, welcome to the stream. Lurking in the background. And you got a trader as well, Zetra. Nice, nice. Yeah, I've never had a trader in all these years that I've played the game. So what people used to do with traders is that they would, I'm not entirely sure. I think it was so that you could sell things to the trader and maybe get money or something like that. It looks like there's a pile of dirt that I have to go collect, by the way. Maybe somebody more experienced can tell what you could use traders for. Like they would give you an income of some kind. Maybe it was so that if other people... Was it so that if other people bought things off the trader, then you could sell things to the trader and get the money that people had put into the trader from buying stuff off it? Something like that. Maybe if somebody here knows a little bit more, they can explain how that works. Hello, Michio. I'm doing very well, thank you. I'm actually quite satisfied with changing my streaming schedule to just twice a week because I found that it got a little bit intense having it more than that, and it felt like I was just the in-between days sort of just trying to catch up with life in between, and this is a little bit more relaxed and much better for me. And how are you doing, Michio? How have things been for you? And Cherbert Cat, can you ask me something? Of course, Cherbert. When starting out, is it okay to have all animals in a single pen? Are there any downsides to doing this? So, Cherbert, I think most Wurm players would tell you that you should section them off into pens that are 1 times 2 tiles. So these are 1 times 1 tiles, but I think the 2 times 1 tiles is what people recommend. Actually, you can see that over here. Let's just go and we have to go this way anyhow because we're going to go and do a little tour of how people's places have been coming along here in the Alliance. On Tirg's place, he has them set up with 1 times 2 tiles. Now, you can see that I have these pens where I just have all the animals together. That's how I've done it all these years, and I feel like it's good enough. So the reason people section them off into smaller tiles is that the animals don't cause each other to get sick, because if you have more than 2 animals on 1 tile, they can get diseased. Now, with the setup that I have, sure, that happens once in a while, and then I just take the one sick one and I quarantine it off. There's time, like, it's not like it immediately dies. There's definitely time to quarantine it off. I just quarantine it off, take it somewhere so it's in its own little spot, make sure it's groomed and fed, and usually it just gets better on its own. So I prefer to have it this way myself because that feels more natural to me. The main thing is to make sure that it's not too crowded. So the sort of general golden rule would be you don't want to have more than 2 animals per tile. I would say that the balance you can see over there is kind of pretty good. Now on Tirg's place, it looks like he has started to put them into 1 times 2. Oh, he has actually closed these into 1 times 1 spots because I think he saw me doing that and he realized that, maybe they're just fine that way. Yeah, he used to have these as 2 times 1 spots before, but he has actually shaved them down. It looks like they're doing just fine, his animals here, but he started doing it in the traditional way. Hello, Nirden, welcome to the stream, good to see you. I hope that answers your question, Cherbert, and feel free to ask any questions at all. And anyone in the chat, if you have any questions, if you're new to Wurm, feel free to ask, and I'm happy to explain. And actually, before we go forward, let's just actually have a little tour through Antirg's place. I just want to show Mr. Laggy's secret lair inside of the mines there. I hope this is okay with Antirg. I would imagine it is okay for me to do a little tour of his place because Mr. Laggy streams as well, and he streams from inside the mine and everything, so it should be just fine. And this is, by the way, Viking's place, Viking DK, who also streams, and he's been building his house, which I've sort of shown from afar before. But yeah, he's gonna be like our booze maker, so he's been busy getting some vineyards together and growing some crops that are meant for making booze. He's got his barrels going on here, and a still is set up, and he started to make booze, and that'll be great to have somebody who can provide us some alcohol, because alcohol is good to have when you go adventuring, as we've seen many times during my streams. And Neraden, so traders used to get money from the king every 2 weeks, so you could sell random crafted things to them to pull silver out of the pool. Right, so it wasn't from the items that people bought, it was directly from the kingdom, so you could sort of leech that money before. And Nero used to make spindles and imp them as high as possible, and you would often pull 1 to 5 silver a month out of the trader deed you had on deliverance. Oh my goodness. And I guess Nero, a lot of people, what they would do is they would have several traders sort of all over the place, and they sort of really made use of that in a big way. But I guess that is also kind of game breaking, which was probably part of the reason that they changed that. I'm not sure. And Michio, things are going excellent. It could be a bit too much at times. Oh yeah, so you were commenting on my streaming schedule that it's excellent, can be a bit too much at times. Yeah, I find that the 2 times a week has been a good balance for me. And you've been balancing time between Wurm Online and DU. Sorry, Michio, what's DU? It's been tough splitting the choice right now. Yeah, I can imagine. Especially if you're sort of streaming 2 different games, you want to get engaged in either one. And oh, it looks like they're building another ship over here. So they did build a Corbita and a Nar. Casto built a Nar, and Antirg built a Corbita. But who is working on this one then? Can I see anything about it? Okay, because it's not finished yet. Oh, and there's another boat as well. A sailing boat is underway. Look at that. And I know that Viking also wanted to make a Nar as well. I wonder if he started the Nar. It doesn't look like it. I don't see any Nar beginnings. I started one actually over there, but I haven't gotten very far with it yet. And Tuxie, you like to section them in 2x2 pens, so it's easier for grooming. You can stand on 1 tile and reach 4 at a time. Oh, that's pretty smart. And it's easy for you to tell which ones you've groomed already. Same for milking and shearing. Yeah, that sounds, that's really smart, because then you've got, you don't have to keep on going through the fences, for sure. And Creepy, if you place farm tiles in the animal pens, do you tend to those and harvest those tiles, or are they just there to feed the animals? Creepy, personally, I do tend to them just like they're like normal crops, and I harvest them, yes. Because they do eventually... They will wilt on you eventually if you don't do that, and yeah, I make use of them just like they'd be normal crops, for sure. Dual universe. Ah, yes, Michio, that's right. I remember you talking about this. And Niraden says, yes, trader deeds were all over Deliverance at the time. They were terrible because they were minimum-sized deeds with a 1x1 house and were often in the way of good places to put up an actual deed. I see. Yeah, I can understand how that would have been a problem for sure. Oh, what am I doing here? Hold on. Let me just shut that one down. And what was I gonna say? Yes, hello TT, welcome to the stream, good to see you. Oh, Michi, you're not going to say more about Dual Universe. It's insanely addictive. Oh my gosh. Now I have to look at this. I'm going to have to look at this now. Dual Universe. You got me. You got me now curious, Michio, because we love to play similar types of games. So it's this kind of space sim type of game, is it? Huh. Should we look at the trailer, guys? Let's very quickly look at the trailer. I'm curious to see what this is all about now.
When the neutron star destroyed Earth, you and millions of others were sent on a mission to find humanity a new home. As your Ark ship touches down in an undiscovered solar system, you must decide how you will rebuild in this vast new world. Welcome to Dual Universe, a revolutionary MMO set in a world shaped by its players.
Ooh.
Dual Universe allows millions of players to interact with each other in a single, fully editable world.
Whoa, it's got terraforming.
In this shared universe, every ship built, every city founded, and every battle waged writes a new chapter in the history of the game. In Dual Universe, you can build anything you can imagine.
Whoa, that's like Second
from
Life.
simple outposts and ships to massive
Whoa.
space stations. You can create awe-inspiring structures on your own, or unite with other players to build flourishing cities. With a well-designed spacecraft, you'll be able to explore and claim territory on any planet you can reach.
Oh my gosh.
The game features a real market economy where every player creation can be bought, sold, or traded. Within this economy, you can mine raw materials and develop industries to mass produce goods. There are many ways to become wealthy and powerful in Dual Universe.
Oh my gosh.
Players can join forces by creating organizations. United, you can build massive business empires, start colonies, and even found nations. As your organization's influence grows, you will need to form alliances and be prepared to defend your interests in battle. In Dual Universe, combat can range in scale from a simple one-on-one skirmish to massive warfare with hundreds of ships.
Reminds me of Eve.
You can be the solo pilot of an agile fighter or command a large warship that needs a crew of players to man its many weapons. You can also repair and modify your ship in the middle of a firefight.
Huh.
In our shared universe, players are given unprecedented freedom to shape their world. Every battle won or lost, every business empire built, and every nation founded has a meaningful impact as players create history and invent the future. This is your world. How will you leave your mark in Dual Universe?
Wow, that looks so interesting, Michio. Don't entice me. That looks like something I could really get into. Oh my goodness. So how long have you been playing that, Michio? I'm gonna have to don't do it, this Michio. I'm gonna have to watch you stream that. Have you been streaming that, Michio, at all? I have to admit that I haven't been following the Twitch stuff at all this past week. Space Sandbox, man. Neeradan, you have to keep reminding yourself that you don't have time for 2 sandboxes right now. And hello, Serotonin, good to see you. Oh no, she bit the bullet. Dual Universe has her in its grasp. Well, not yet. I was just looking at the trailer for the first time. And hello, Scarred Vulcan. Churbert says, not to contradict him, but you are seriously disappointed with Dual Universe. You felt like you wasted a 3-month sub on it, uninstalled it, extremely laggy and lacking substance. Oh, I see. It might be worth revisiting in a few years if it's still around. Oh, I see. So it's a released game then? And you're loving it though, Michio? Oh man, I'm going to have to watch you stream that. And Sherbert, I think that and let me just, speaking of streams, Michio's stream, if you guys want to go and check out Michio's streams, here is the link for that. Um, and Sherbert, you think that there's plenty of reasons why you don't want to dominate Kat's stream with negativity about it, but the subreddit is a good place to get a feel for what people think of it. Okay, well, I'll definitely look into the both sides, like the both sides of the coin there, Sherbert. I think that's the right kind of like phrase for that. And so you've been playing for 2 weeks now, Michio, and you have a corporation now, Galactic Wurmian Industries. I love it. I love it, taking a little bit of the worm into the game. That's so cool. Oh, it's in beta right now. Right. So it's not like even a finished game yet, but you're having a great time. Oh, that sounds awesome. I will definitely... So, Michio, let me just see whether you responded. Have you been streaming that? I'm guessing you have. And Squashy Hat says, off topic, I want to thank you, Kats, for introducing me to the Wurm. Introducing me to Wurm via your streams. You started with Steam launch, and one thing is that it's a great game. The second is that it's currently a virtual place where you can meet with your wife from time to time. She's currently for 5 months on Erasmus in Finland, and it really helps. Oh my goodness, Squashy. So you guys are like far away from one another, and you can spend time together in Wurm. That's really sweet. That's really lovely. Hello, Elminster, and thank you so much for the host. Welcome on into the stream, Elminster. Actually, I was just thinking about you today because I noticed that somebody had commented. Somebody from your guys' deed had commented on Steam about our role-playing escapades, and I noticed, by the way, that there isn't actually a role-playing section over in the Wurm page for Steam, and I also linked our stream there as well, and we should make use of that, because do you know that there weren't any comments in the role-playing section at all. Let me just show you guys. Hold on, let me just show what I'm talking about here. So if we go to Wurm, and then we go to Community Hub, and then there is the discussions, and here is a subsection called role-playing. So there wasn't any comments here at all. So I thought I would, I linked our thing here, and also I also linked the one with a factional fight with Brian over there. So that will at least show that if, a role player comes to the discussions and they're like, I wonder if there's like any role playing going on, they can at least see a little bit that there's a little bit of interest in role playing there. So yeah, that was, I'm not sure. Let me just put my glasses on again so I can actually see. So that was Sweaty Gopher had posted about this 21 hours ago, so that was a very cool. Now, getting back to, and you have been streaming it, Michio, awesome. And yeah, coming back to your story, Squashy, so how long are you going to be in this kind of situation where, oh, let's put the music back on, by the way. How long are you going to be in the situation where you're going to have to live far apart from your wife? And I'm glad that your wife is enjoying it as well. That you guys have like found something to spend time together in, because I know a lot of people who play Wurm and then their partners have absolutely no interest in the game whatsoever. And it's really, you have to feel really, really lucky when you have a partner you can actually share this experience with, and that you're both enjoying it. So I'm very, very happy for you, Squashy. That's lovely. It's been a month now that you've been apart, and she'll be coming back before Christmas holiday, right? That's a long time to be apart, for sure. So I'm glad that Wurm has been of use for you guys in that sense. It really is like a virtual place to meet, and you can also, you might even want to consider Second Life as well, which is a free game to play as well. And in Second Life, you can go to concerts together, you can go to nightclubs together, there's a whole bunch of like activities you can do there together, so you might want to also consider Second Life. Not that we want to lose you to Second Life, of course, but I'm not sure if you've ever looked into that, but that would be like if I had a partner I was far away from, I would probably want to actually meet them in Second Life and go and do stuff with them there, because there you can actually customize your character to look exactly like you, and there's like boundless opportunities to edit your avatars there. So we're still here in Antirg's mine, and it looks like he has been planting a lot of these large planters. I have not tried these yet, guys. These have been in the game like a few months now, so you can basically, if you're new to Wurm and you didn't know that, you can plant crops underground. And of course, if this floor actually had like the supports on it, the sort of floor supports or whatever you want to call them, floor tiling, this would all be nice and flat. So you can flatten that at any time. I'm not actually sure. Once this thing, oh, you can reach it, yeah, so we can see the boundaries here. So if Antirg wanted to flatten this tile, he could pave the floor here and it would be all nice and flat. But I've never tried these, guys. What have your experiences been of these planters? And apparently, if you want to grow mushrooms, this is the only way to do it. You have to grow them underground, I believe, in one of these planters. So that's what's going on here in Antirg's place, and then there's this Mr. Laggy's like secret little house here. I wonder if his door is... No, his door is open. He doesn't have a lock there, I guess. Or maybe his lock is just open to everyone in the Alliance. But it's looking a little bit bleak, Mr. Laggy. Mr. Laggy is probably not here in the chat right now, but just saying, this needs like a womanly touch. Maybe I need to come and help him a little bit with making it a bit... sprucing the place up a bit. But let's move on. So that's what we've got going on over here and going on here in Antirg's place. Let's go see what the factional fight brothers are up to. I think they're still in the game. We've got Farron and Griff. Yes, both factional fight brothers are online. Let's go. I don't think they know I'm streaming, though. I didn't advertise it in any way. But we'll go and see and surprise them and just go and check out what they're up to. I think we have to go up this way, don't we? And more melody people, says Holly Dragon. Oh, there's Griff, actually. Let me just Hello. We'll just follow him over, and man, those bear hats are just hilarious. They're so cute, like they're so endearing. So Holly, you were saying more melody people. So who else is on melody? Did I miss something from... Oh, Squashy Hat is on melody with his wife. Gotcha. Or it could be, Squashy could be a female as well. I don't know. Thank you so much, Zek9, for the subscription. That's 3 months now. Very much appreciated. And man, Zek, your place is looking amazing. Absolutely amazing. And of course, Zek9 is also a streamer of Wurm. Let's just do a little shout out for you as well, Zek. Zek, you are showing... Man, we gotta show this, guys. Let me just see if we can... Let me just see if we can find a spot here on Zek's... I want to show the amazing mine system that Zek has going on. Let me just see if we can find a spot here in one of his VODs where I can see the beautiful, beautiful mine entrance that they have going on. Let me see if I can find a spot here. Here? Thank you so much for the follow, Crepid. Welcome to the stream. I can't find a spot right now, but maybe Zek, if you'd like to, I would love to show everyone here that amazing mine entrance that you've got going with the whole smithy thing. If you have a spot that like you can link to me with the timestamp, I would love to show that to people here. And let's see what else we have here in the chat. And here's the Factional Fight Brothers plot. Let's just go quickly and see what they're up to. So there's Farron. Looks like Farron has a bear hat as well now. And what is he up to? He's sort of like in his thoughts there. But looks like they have built a little place here for some animals. And I got them, I had always promised, so with the Factional Fight Brothers, we fetched my black silver horse from here on the mountain, and I promised them some foals, so some black silver foals, and I did bring them over the other day. That's Willow's place down there, and looks like Willow has got some crops going on over there. But where did they put the horses, the new foals? So they've got their hell horses down there. I haven't seen the progress of this place for a while now. And then they've got a couple tents down there. There's their ship yard. But where have they put the black foals? Let's go see if I can find. They've been planting a lot of these trees as well. And Farron's mansion. Oh, okay, so Farron has started to build a mansion over there. I haven't seen that yet, but this is the house that they've been building during their streams. But where have they put the horses now? Unless they turned them into horse meat, guys. I hope not. I don't know where they put them. It's a mystery to me. Unless they have, maybe they have like a... Do they possibly have some kind of hitching post here somewhere? I'm not sure. No, I don't see the horses anywhere. And hello, the Gankable player. Oh, here we go. So they have used the step idea here as well. So here we have Fast Billy and Strong Silver. A couple of foals for the boys as a thank you for helping me save Cliffhanger off the mountain. And Griff is just like looking at me as like, what are you doing around here, cats? And we'll just, since their doors are open, let me just ask Griff if it's okay if I do a tour. Just make sure that's okay with him. I haven't visited their mine now for a long, long time. It's been weeks now, actually. And let me just go back with the chat here. I think I've missed some things. And hello, Parser. Welcome to the stream. So Parser, you were saying if you're an Uber graphic artist, that is. Not quite sure what you were referring to there. Sir Tony, yeah, just some lamps would have been nice in there for sure. And it looks sketchy, though the room looked a bit sketchy. And Tuxie, you like the planter boxes, but you just wish you could adjust the position. You'd like to have a row of them side by side, not necessarily in the middle of the tile, but they're still nice. Ah, right. So you can't push them around or anything. And Holly, you saw their chessboard the other day on stream. It's looking so cool. Yeah, I was watching the Factual Fight stream last Sunday as they were working on it. It was starting to look really, really nice. And Parser says, in Harmony, as the holy crop ritual is completed, followers of Foe may now receive a blessing. Oh, so what does that blessing give, Parser? That's, of course, I'm a follower of Vinora, so that's not going to help me, but just curious. And Misha, you forgot to ask, did I ever use a joystick for Elite Dangerous? No, it was just a mouse and a keyboard. You were wondering if it's worthwhile. Well, everyone was saying buy a HOTAS, but I never got around to doing that. And Nero says, you couldn't play Elite without a joystick. Totally worth it. Hello, Natefall. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing good, thanks. How are you tonight? How has your weekend been so far? Ah, yes, Parser, yes, about customizing your avatar. Yeah, I guess it would require... Well, okay, it would... If you wanted to totally customize the textures and everything, yes, you would have to be an artist, but... you can also, if you don't know how to make any art, you can shop around from other players' shops and mix and match skins. You can adjust the mesh yourself just by dragging these little there's these little tools to adjust the mesh that somebody not being an artist could do totally, and that way you could customize your character to look as close as possible. Right, yeah, I understand what you meant there, though. And Serotonin, you always did mouse keyboard with Elite. Worked well. Yeah, it was fine for me, quite honestly. You do want to go into the settings and just to adjust the keybinds a little bit, though, if you're gonna do a mouse and a keyboard. Hello, Knight. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. And let's just see what Griff is answering. I'm gonna put my glasses back on. And he says, fine to go and have a look at. Not much to look at, though. Still in rough draft mode. Okay, let's go see. I haven't visited this place properly, actually, a single time yet, because I didn't want to intrude. But you know what we need? I think we need my... I think my lantern has probably run out of fuel, hasn't it? Let me just go ask Griff for a little bit of tar. And hello, Blue Forest. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. And thanks again for the visit last stream, says Blue Forest. It was a pleasure. Yeah, so on Tuesday we went to... Where did we go? We went to Harmony on Tuesday, didn't we? Yes. And we were up here, that's right. And we visited a whole bunch of people over here. We visited the settlement with Alminster, and Lavendel with Napsor and Limewood, and Burning Loins with Blue Forest. That's right. And thank you very much, Griff, for that. Okay, we're just going to light up our lantern here and go into the mines. Let's just give him just going to give him the rest of the tar back, because I've got plenty of tar over on my deed. Well, I guess he's giving the rest of it to me. Okay, let's go see. And Serotonin says, yeah, for sure you have to change tons of keybinds. Like you added thrust up and down to mouse 4, mouse 5. Also it changed forward back to thrust forward back instead of cruise control change. Yeah, I can't remember the changes I made. I did them like according to some recommendations from people, and they seem to work really, really well for me at least. I haven't had any problems navigating with maneuvering my ship with the keyboard and mouse. It's been just fine. And so these guys, I guess they haven't put in yet any mine supports, but it looks like they have some iron here, and it's a rather small one. I thought maybe there's some more depth in this one. Some more iron over there. So yeah, because it's not a very large one. I thought they would have mined like a long, long way inside here already. But it looks like it's a rather small mine. Okay, let's go see what else we can find here in the Alliance. And you're gonna be hitting 50 carpentry soon today, Knight. It'll be your first 50. Awesome! Congratulations beforehand, Knight. Do let us know when you do when you do hit 50. That's really well done. I don't think even I don't think I have 50 carpentry myself. Let me just check. It's getting up there, but I don't think it's quite there yet. Let's see, carpentry is, oh, it's 54. So it is actually gone over 50. I've been doing a lot of carpentry these past days, so I hadn't even noticed. What I really want to get up to is 60 so I can make the large crates. Now let's see what else we can find up here. So I know Ivy, I think it's Scum lives up here. Scuff, no, sorry, Scuff. Scuff lives up here. Scuff Grimm's shed. Let me see if the doors are open. Yes, they are. So Scuff Grimm, I actually haven't seen him around for a while. I haven't seen him too much lately. I'm not sure what he's up to, but he's got a nice little spot up here. And Gankable, you got 60 digging in the first week. That's really well done. Elminster Cats, if your mayor abandons you guys, you might have some cultists ready to help labor with the project. Oh, that's very kind of you, Elminster. Right now, the situation is I don't have actually the terraforming open for anyone, not even for Alliance members, because you need to kind of like keep it under control. So I do it in small batches, but the next time I do a larger batch of terraforming, I will definitely let you know. And once we sort of open it up for, I have to find a system for that, you know, because there's the whole thing with like the whole thing with permissions and stuff. Like I have to figure out how to set that up with our Alliance. I can just set it to Alliance, right? But I'm gonna have to figure that out. What do we have over here? I don't think I've seen this building yet. Is this also Scuff's building over down here? What is this place? Oh, this must be Pyro's place. Pyroxnet's mansion. I haven't actually seen this yet. I'm really liking this sort of like garage area for the horses, although they're going to get pretty hungry just standing on that tile. So you would definitely want to put like some enchanted grass or something like that. And look like Pyro is making a whole bunch of stuff here. I really like this design though. That is a really cool design. You don't see something like this kind of garage system very often in Wurm for some reason, but that really turned out nicely and got the little hedge going over here. The doors are closed, so I can't get in there, but looks like Pyro is building something down here as well. And he's got a mine going on down there. Okay, cool, cool. And then, of course, let's go and see Ivy's place as well. And, yeah, Gerbert. I was like, hold on, Scum? No, it couldn't be Scum. It had to be something else. I haven't seen him around for a bit. Scuff, not Scum. Oh my god. First I go calling like all our Wurm players like cockroaches, and then I'm calling our Alliance members scum. Oh my gosh. Parser Cats is a selective slave mistress. And hello, Block Almighty. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. The player, setting it by player. So I need some help from you guys, actually. I need help from you guys who are like veterans, okay? So something I can't figure out about the permissions. Like, I did know that you can set it per person. But what I find confusing, okay? So I have set like per person, some people here, but ultimately what I would really like to have is I would like to have this one called Trusted, and we can even call that Trusted Friends, like so. I want to have this kind of role called Trusted Friends. And what I would like to be able to do is add all of the friends that I want to add to this one, but there's no ability to add more people to this role. So I'm just asking you guys who are more knowledgeable about this stuff, is there no way for me to make a role that has a group? Or do I really have to make a whole bunch of like separate ones for according to the name? That's a really pain in the butt. And there's the one, Zek, with your, okay, let's have a look at this, with your smith/mine. Okay, let's have a look here. Just wait for it to get catch up with the quality. Let's just go to the highest quality here. Let's just have a look here. So this is Zek9's place, and I was really impressed by his town. I think just a beautiful, beautiful job with this. And let's just see, there's the smithy. So he's got this, yeah, here's like the mine entrance from the house. So this is the thing that I think is so cool. Right here, you've got this building here, and then you've got the wide like archways right into the mine. And I just thought that was so nicely done. Like I've seen it done with like a single tile and make it look connected to the house. And what do we have over here? Here's just like a different exit for the mine. But yeah, it's basically this thing that I wanted to show. Like, how cool is that? That just looks so natural somehow. Really, really nicely done, Zek9. And you were mentioning on your stream how you're by profession, something you were talking about. It wasn't architect, but something like that. You were mentioning that is part of your skill set in real life, so it really shows as well. And here is Ivy Song's place. Looks like she's working on a corbita as well. She's got a few little crops going on here, and she's got an extensive place that spans throughout the mountain. She's got a bit of land over on the other side as well. And let me just ask Ivy. Let's just ask her as well, because you just never know. And actually, oh, is it up here? Where is the mine entrance now? Oh, is it? Oh, it's over there. That's right. Let's see if she answers. Yeah, what was the thing that you said, Zek, about you had some real life skills with designing interiors or something like that. I can't remember now. So Niraden says manage friends. And Parser, you wish Wurm would support that. It is PITA. So what do you mean by that, Parser? Sorry. And so, Zek, you work with architects and design teams all day to design lobbies for Microsoft. Right. Gotcha. It was the answer to the faux question, Parser. Thank you. Okay. You had locked up right after and had to restart the stream. Gotcha. And Ivy hasn't answered yet, but let me just see here. Naraden is saying manage friends. Let me just see here. Let's see. Manage friends. So I think there's probably a misunderstanding here, Niraden. I knew that you could group them according to... thank you so much for the follow, Marshall Shanter. Welcome to the stream. So, I'm just wondering, Nero, how does this help with the roles, though? I'm not connecting here. So is there a role that you can have like trusted? This is my own group that I just made. So I just named that myself. So this is not coming from the game. Now what would be really cool is if this group that these names here, that there would be an option here in the edit, like an already designed option that automatically put all of the trusted people into, you could make a role for trusted, a role for friend, a role for contact, a role for other. Well, maybe not for other. That probably wouldn't serve anything. But that would be really cool if I could say like, okay, Antirk is trusted, Physic is trusted, and so forth, and then just set those, and then I could have here a role called trusted. Now I'm just going to edit this one. This is just the one I made, but let's just try and imagine that the game had this. So let's just see, manage friends. Let's just see how that looks. So just imagine there was one called trusted, and then there was one called friend. And let's just add Antirk to this one, just for the heck of it. And then there would be one called contact as well. So just imagine that these friend, trusted, and contact would be linked to the friend management thing. And anyone you put into the trusted would be, you could edit just all of the permissions from here. That would be really, really handy. And PITA is pain in the, you can feel this in yourself. Yeah, I don't think they are, Narodin, I don't think so. And Cherbert asks, why does the music in the background sound like a warped record? Oh my goodness, Cherbert, it doesn't sound warped to me, but what it sounds like to me is that you might want to just lower the stream settings. So you might want to do this. So you go here to the settings and just lower the quality to a lower quality and see if that helps, because I've heard that warping sound when I watch somebody else's stream, and it's usually when the stream can't catch up in time that you need to just lower the quality. Give that a try and see if that does help. And Ivy says, sure thing, it's sort of cluttery, but it's still safe. Okay. So let's go see Ivy's mine as well, because we haven't ever shown this on stream either. So she has a whole long system here that pops out on the other side of the mountain. Let's just go look through this entire place. Okay, I think that one is a dead end over there. Let's go see. She has a whole bunch of openings here, actually. So there's some iron. And she has one opening over here. Okay. And where does this go? This goes to, so she has like a view over to the sea from this side as well. And then another little mine over here. She's got some marble over there. And Cherbert, if you do fix that, let me know if it actually helps, so that if that happens to somebody else in the future, I know that that's like a valid way to fix the warpy sound. And let's just go see what else she has going on. She's like a whole maze of places here. And it worked, Cherbert, because it didn't affect the voice. Yeah, I know what you mean though. I've seen people streaming and it seems to like it does seem to do it to the music, doesn't it? And you would think that it would warp the voice as well, but maybe it's because with music it's kind of like a constant, you know, it's a constant sound, whereas with speech they're sort of chopped into little sections, like uh, the audio is chopped into little sections. Do you know what I mean? You've got like a word and a word and a word and spaces in between that, whereas with music, it is this constant sound which would probably reveal that warpy effect much more. But yeah, so that's Ivy's place, and there we're gonna go back to the island now, and I think we're sort of done with the tour with the Alliance here, but everything's looking really peachy and good, and so what are we gonna do today on the very first thing I have to do, I haven't logged on today yet at all, so the very first thing we have to do is take care of the horses. So we are going to have to, I'm gonna have to do the grooming of the horses, I'm gonna have to check what foals have been born, we're going to also have to tend to their tiles to make sure we replant any step that has been eaten away. Haha, parser. Cat's voice is invincible. Hello, Bun Bun. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. And Bun Bun has also started streaming lately. Let me just give a link to her stream as well. She has started streaming some Wurm also. And I have really, really enjoyed her lovely, cozy, friendly streams. And so yeah, I haven't even checked through which foals have been born today, guys. But it looks like there's some babies here. We've gotten a new black silver over there, at least. I spotted that. But what we'll do is we shall do a couple things. Let's just make sure I've eaten and drunk enough. Make sure all of our I wonder if I should go. Let's go and get a little bit of that CCFP food actually first before we do anything else, and make sure all the meters are full. We're gonna have to go over to oh, there it is. We're gonna have to go over to Antir's place and just he has like a larder for all the Alliance members. And he wants the CCFP food to stay there so that everyone could just take a little nibble. Oh, and you know what else has happened, by the way? Do you notice that the oak trees have started to grow here as well, finally? Finally, they're starting to take like a shape of an actual oak tree. It's going to take months before they're fully grown though. But it definitely looks a bit nicer this week now that those oak trees have started to grow. Because it was looking really barren a week ago. They were just like sprouts had been planted, and we're also getting a forest underway, so starting to get a little bit more of the trees going here. But you know, I'm starting to actually run out of lumber, so what we could also do today is maybe make a trip over to through the wilderness, just picking up like logs people have discarded on the ground. I brought over 15,000 kilograms of lumber, just crappy like lumber, a few weeks ago, and I've been using that up all of these weeks, and it's been really useful. So here's the CCFP food. Let's just make sure all our meters are full, like so. Good. And then just take a little nibble of this filler food, like so. Good. Let's take care of the horses as our first thing to take care of today. And hello, Zanderwild. Good to see you. And hello, Cleavet. Onko kaikki kunnossa? Yes, Cleavet, everything is kunnossa. Everything is in order. How are you doing today? And Michio, so many cool horses, you need some more varieties yourself. Yeah, it's been a long, tedious journey to get these. I've got all of the colors now. It's been a long, tedious journey to get to this point, though, I have to say. And you need quite a bit of room for that. But But I have been working very hard on my animal husbandry. So my animal husbandry now is, what is that? Nature animal husbandry is 44.5. So it's getting up there gradually, but slowly but surely. Oh, damn. Oh, I did leave a little bit of space so we can get our... I have some animal husbandry food here. Courtesy of Antierg, our Alliance chef. And did we get the bonus? We didn't because there's no space. Okay. So we're going to have to do something that will get our food meter down first. So maybe I'll just do the... Maybe I'll just do the gardening stuff, the farming stuff before we get to the horses first. Let's just make sure, yeah, let's tend to all the tiles, make sure all the tiles have some grass on them. We should cut some grass as well, because we're going to have to plant a whole bunch of it. And Clevet asks, did I Google Translate correctly from Sweden here? Well, Clevet, it was pretty funny your question actually, because the question that you asked, onko kaikki kunnossa, that question is sort of like you would ask somebody as, like, dude, are you okay? That's the sort of like, that's the kind of atmosphere that question actually has. Dude, are you okay? And Xander is asking, yes, this is Melody Bun Bun. That's right, we're on M9. So we're over here. And Xander is asking, am I using a COC grooming brush? Yes, I do have a COC grooming brush, thanks to Antierg and some of the others here who have been working on their priests. You're wondering if getting one is worth the money. Well, if you want to get the skill up, every little thing counts. So I have several things contributing to getting my skills up, okay? So first I've got the affinity food. Right now I can't eat any because we have to get this emptied a little bit so I can actually eat the affinity food. So we're just going to do some gardening to get that worn down a bit. I've got the affinity food. That's going to give a bit of a bonus to the skill increase. Then I've got I'm a follower of Venora and I have over 20 faith. I think it was faith that you needed to have for this, wasn't it? Let me just pray actually, and we'll see from that. Yes, faith/favor, same thing. Faith, yes. So you have to have over 20 faith and you have to be a follower of Venora, and you can see the bonus from here. So if you go to tools and then more, there's spell effects, and we can see here that I get a faith bonus of 22, and the farther you're away, you see how the number is going down? The farther you're away from the altar, the smaller it gets. I have another altar actually right over here, so you can plant several altars. I've got them sprinkled all over my deed actually. So one, it's the affinity food. Two, it's the Venora altar. Three, of course I'm using sleep bonus whenever I can. Four, also the grooming brush has, well, it doesn't have COC, but it has something similar to that. So it has the, what is this called again? It has blessings of something. Blessings of the dark has been cast on it, so it will increase skill gained and speed with it when used, 61. So that's the enchantment I have on my grooming brush, and I should probably do a repair as well, just so I don't lose it. That would be horrible to lose it. So there's several things going here that are contributing to the skill gain. And I should probably, where's my belt? Tool belt, there we go. I think I had one meant specifically for farming. Here we go. And let's just check all the tiles here, make sure everything is planted with step. just merge these as well. I thought I had some more grass. Is that all I have grass? I'm gonna have to definitely cut some more grass then. And there was a dead foal. Yes, it was a sickly foal, I'm afraid, that I had to call earlier on today. Parser says, dang it, Cats, your voice is having its reputed effect. You're sure that it has nothing to do with staying up until almost 3 a.m. Oh, are you getting drowsy there, Parser? I can't have that now, can I? Now we're gonna take this, we're gonna actually take this little guy with us, because we're gonna move him over to, is that a girl or a boy? That is a girl. We're gonna move her over to the black silver space soon. And we'll just oh, there we go. Just rake these farm tiles here. And Xander, you think you'll grab a COC or a BOTD brush then? Trying to get it up from 41 and you're currently, or you're trying to get it to 41 and you're currently at 27 right now. So it's not good enough cooking yet to make affinity food, right? I see. So you, let me figure this out now. So Xander could, I'm not entirely understanding the connection between your animal husbandry and cooking. Oh, right. So you can't get the I got it now. You can't make the bonus of affinity food because you don't have high enough cooking. So you need some other bonus. In that case, a bonus from a brush would be then the way to go. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I gotcha now. And Parser says, secret tip, groom with climb on and maybe do some climbing first. Low stamina, longer time while grooming, larger skill tick. I've heard that, Parser, yes. I have heard that it's worth doing that. I just don't have the patience for that myself, especially during the stream. But I might try that later on. But thank you for that tip. Thank you for reminding me of that, Parser. I heard that around the same time that I heard about the fact that, like, I never knew, Parser, all these years that you should never let your HP bar go all the way down, or your stamina bar to go all the way down to 0, because on that last tick, or the last, like, action, you won't get actually any skill gain from that. And I never knew that all these years. And I think it was in that conversation when somebody also mentioned the climbing thing to have the longer, yeah, I think it was one of the Factional Fight Brothers streams. They were talking about that last action, and they were also talking about the having longer timers that you'll get a larger amount of skill. But I just haven't had the patience to do that because there's just so much to do, and I just want to get through the things like quickly, you know? So Xander, your affinity food gives 2 minutes at the longest, right? Well, it's still something though. It's better than like a few seconds that you get when you first start out. And hello, Crepid. It's not about how long it lasts. It's about how good those 2 minutes were. Oh, you still do get skill gain at 0 stamina, but it'll be a tiny fraction, says Parser. I see, okay. So it's not a complete loss then. But yeah, imagine all those years and oh, there's a, that's a black silver, guys. Oh no, that's the one we've been leading. That's the one we've been leading. Yeah, I forgot about that. And let's just cut some more grass while we're at it. And now I know why my inventory was open. It was for the mixed grass. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get this tool belt like improved a little bit so I can just get one more slot. And I know Farron would be happy to improve that, so I wonder if we can, wonder if he would have time right now. Let me just, well, I don't want to put him on the spot during the stream though. He might be busy with something else, and that's not so fair to do during a stream, just in case, you know, he has something else that he wants to do, but I'll check with him later on. I'm sure he'll be happy to help with that later on. And what were we gonna do? Yes. So we're just gonna have to keep the inventory open for now. Elminster, look at them babies. Yeah. The I was gonna say the horde. I was like merging together horse and herd. The my horse herd here is coming along nicely. Let's just get the rest of these tiles so that they're not gonna starve. Parser cats, you impatient? You're shocked. Shocked, I tell you. You figured, but thought others might benefit from the secret tip. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a good one for people to know. I might have to do some experiments with that parser and just see how much of an effect it has. And that could be interpreted in many ways, for sure. What Crepid said there. It looks like those carrots, I think, are probably ripe now. What's the time in the game, by the way? It is now 1:55, so it's going to be some time before the sun comes up. And are these good to go? No, not quite. These are good to go, though. And nice guy, hello, welcome to the stream. You're asking, why do you use farm plants in your stalls and grass and others? Well, so right now I'm actually planting steppe in all my stalls as I'm like harvesting these old crops. But before Sirven suggested using steppe a week ago, I had crops in all my stalls because the animals will eat the crops, but there's this interesting thing that as an animal, like as it's going through different growth stages, the animal, as it chomps away at the food, it has this interesting effect that you will get, it sort of eats away at the crop, making it sort of have to grow in that stage longer, I guess. I'm not quite sure how it technically works, but the end result is that if you have an animal on a crop, you will yield a much larger harvest. I heard this, I can't remember who I heard this from originally, but I tested it out and I can confirm that it does actually work that way as long as the animal hasn't eaten the entire crop by then. So I was just sort of trying to kill two flies with one stone, I think that was the saying. To have both crops and have like a space for the animals. You know, why not make use of this one tile in two different ways, right? Two birds with one stone, that's the one. Thank you, Cherbert. So has anyone on the new servers, have any of you gotten to a point yet where you can make enchanted grass? And Bun Bun, you love the buckskin horses? Yeah, they are nice. I've always loved buckskin horses my entire life. So Bun Bun, I think I meant to ask you, by the way, one time, are you like, are you a horsey person outside of Wurm as well? Like, have you always loved horses, like as a little girl? What, back when you were a little girl, did you do any horse riding or anything like that, or is it just like a Wurm thing for you? Because Bun Bun, of course, you were on Cadence, right, Bun Bun? I think you were thinking of putting a horse market together over there, or is it just, are you just keeping the horses like for your own use? I can't remember now. And Parsha says, well, one thing is that most folks don't have a huge supply of animals to groom. It may be that you gain more if you could groom multiple creatures during that longer timer, but if you don't, it's a boost. Ah, that's a good point, yeah. So in this case where we have quite a few animals already, maybe I don't have to really worry about that. Bun Bun, you've always loved horses. You've done some horse riding. Your mum owns horses, so does your stepmom. Oh my goodness. So you come from a real like horsey family then, Bun Bun. That's so cool. Because I've never had my own horse myself, but I've loved horses ever since I was a little girl. I drew pictures of horses, and I even did like horse paintings at some point and sold them to customers way back when I was in my 20s. And I used to like read the Black Stallion books as a kid, and of course any game that has horses and horses that you can take care of and ride and stuff, love it, just love it. And I have to ask, by the way, Bun Bun, have you played Red Dead Redemption? Because of course you probably have heard or know about how amazing the horses are in Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm just curious to hear whether you have given those a try, or given the game a try, because just for the horses alone, it's a pretty amazing game. And I know a lot of the horse enthusiasts have been playing Red Dead Redemption 2 just for the horses. I just wish that we could, in the online version of Red Dead Redemption 2, that we could actually catch and tame them and breed them and sell them off like that. It would be a role in that game. Unfortunately, it's not, though. So you are on Cadence. You're trying to get a big horse market to sell in the long run. Horses and hell horses. Nice. And you hope that when you're older to own your own horses. Oh, man. That would be like a dream. Yeah, we've never had very much money, to be honest. So it's just one of those things that you have to have a little bit of money to be able to have your own horse, I guess. But that'll be really awesome for you if you're able to have your own horse someday. And Elminster used to do some horse riding, and you loved it. You wanted to take some horseback archery lessons, then COVID hit. Oh, that would be cool. And I'm trying to think, Elminster, whether I heard you actually mention that in one of your streams. I think you might have mentioned that, actually. Because the combination of horse riding and archery is not the most common thing, and I heard somebody mention that recently. That must have been on your stream. I didn't even know that was like a thing before. And Sherbert, you see a lot of people using hell horses and normal horses on many streams, but not seeing unicorns. Are they not useful? So unicorns, the problem with unicorns is that so hell horses, to be able to ride them, you have to have high taming. Same thing with the unicorns, but without any taming, you can still catch a hell horse, you can breed a hell horse, and you can also attach it to your cart. So that's why you've been seeing players use the hell horses. The good thing about using hell horses with a cart is because they don't have a Hello, Love Eyes. It has been a while. Thank you so much for that raid. And welcome on in, everyone, over from Love Eyes stream. Man, Love Eyes, what is up with you? How has life been treating you lately? Are you, you're still playing Elite Dangerous, I suppose? And let's just do a little shout out for Love Eyes there. Love Eyes doesn't play Wurm, but maybe we'll get him into Wurm one of these days. You never know, you never know. But I have met Love Eyes through Elite Dangerous. And it's actually thanks to Love Eyes that we have this avatar here, because he uses the face rig avatar, and I was like, holy moly, that is so cool. And then I learned all about the face rig thing, and then decided to make my own character eventually. And Knight, you would like to do... Yeah, I was talking about the hell horses, like when you have them attached to carts. So the thing is, with the hell horse speed, so when you go with a normal horse, it will have this RNG of the speed that it's going as it's going along the ground. And so sometimes the horse will go a little bit slower, sometimes a little bit faster. But with hell horses, they go at their full speed at all times. That is why people like to use them for their carts, you see? But you can't ride one until you can tame it. Now, so that's why you see people using them, but you just don't see the unicorns being used, because the unicorns cannot, as far as I know, they can't be attached to carts. Or can they, guys? Does anyone know? Can they be attached to carts? I don't think so. I've never seen unicorns pulling a cart, to be quite honest. But one good benefit of the unicorns is that if you have high enough taming to actually ride one, you can have a friend join you and ride tandem together. So you could basically have like a unicorn like taxi service if you wanted, which is pretty cool. And oh, you've been playing 7 Days to Die, Love Eyes, I see. And things are good with me. Thank you very much for asking. Things are good. Been very busy with Wurm, of course, still. We have a huge project going on here, Love Eyes, here in Wurm. After the Steam launch, I have decided to build this huge castle / city, sandstone city. This is what we're going to be building on this bit of land right here, and it's going to be a long progress. It's going to take years to do it, and every Saturday I do an update on how the project is working, or like how it's progressing, rather. That's the word I was looking for, progressing. Thank you so much for the follow, Agril. Thank you very much. Glad you're enjoying yourself here. Love Eyes raid. You came over with Love Eyes, did you? And Elmister, what if you drink the unicorn blood? Oh my gosh. Oh, unicorns can be hitch scarred. Ooh. Right. So unicorns can be hitched if tamed. They'll unhitch if they untame, right. So Parser, you're basically saying they have a difference from the hell horses, because the hell horses will only unhitch once they reach a certain age. Once they were, was it over the aged, they have to be younger than a certain stage of age, something like that. And Parser, your sister-in-law raises and shows horses. She lost one unexpectedly a couple of months ago. She bought a new one last week, though. You think, oh. And that's cool that you guys have like a horse connection there as well. And Xander, you're planning to make a horse market on Harmony yourself. Nice. And so, Love Eyes, coming back to you, how has it been playing 7 Days to Die? I haven't played that game myself yet, but I do know of it. And I'm just scrolling back a little bit. Hello, Pizza Goblin. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. And Xander, you used to ride back in high school. You haven't in years, though. And Parser, way back when I was in my 20s. And you were laughing because you're allowed to laugh because we're both in our 50s. That's right. We're old grannies and grandpas, parser. I'm gonna have to start talking in a scratchy, like old granny way at some point. Just to convince people that I'm really this old. Now, do we have a little bit of space here in our nutrition bar to get that horse or the animal husbandry affinity food to nibble on that? Let's just see. So, where is it? Here. Saf's animal husbandry, eat, and now we have it for an hour 47 minutes. That's more than enough time. And now we shall get the old grooming brush out and we shall put our sleep bonus on. And now we're going to go nuts. Let's just get our skill tab open here as well. And we can follow the skill progress as we start to groom these horses. And you'll be able to follow here as our skill goes up. And Elminster, you were asking what happens if you drink unicorn's blood, and Parser said you die and Enki bans you from the game. Oh no! So Enki is the head game master of Wurm, and so old and venerable hell horses can't be hitched. Says Bun Bun. That's right. Yeah. And Churbert, you do love 7 Days to Die. You think I would love it? Really? It's Wurm with zombies. But it's one of those survival games, right? Isn't it one of those games where you have like just a session? It's like not an MMO, right? It's just like you have a session, you try to get through it, and then if you die at the end of this, I'm not sure. Like that's just my perception of what it is. Elminster 27 tops. No. My older son is 20. Well, he's 28 actually right now. So, yeah, no. I wish my voice would grow up though, guys, because I'm telling you, with a young voice, it really does have an effect on how seriously people take you. Actually, it's quite annoying when you have a young voice. You tend to have this problem that people don't take you as seriously as they should. They don't give you that sort of like elder respect. You know, you have a life experience, you have experience in your profession, and then they kind of treat you a little bit with less respect than you should have. Like you're a young little thing that doesn't know what she's talking about sometimes. I experience that. It's quite annoying. And Pizza Goblin says there are random generated maps and player-made servers in 7 Days to Die. Oh, I see. So you can make your own servers there as well, right? And you know what else we should do? We should also do some breeding as well. Now, you know what I would like, guys? I wish, you know how like there's the sound effect when you brand a horse and then it sort of complains from the pain of that? I would like if, as an audio confirmation of a successful breeding, that the horse would do like just some kind of little like vocal like sound, just a little like snorter or something like that, like a, I don't know, some kind of visual, no audio, not visual, audio cue that the breeding like was successful. I think that would be nice. So let me just check here. Well, let's actually just do the grooming first, and then we'll think about the breeding in a second. A knicker, that's the word I'm probably looking for. Yeah. Fireworks is crepid. Oh my god. That would be hilarious. So like in The Sims. Yeah, a little knicker. That would be perfect, Parser. Yes. Well, like you guys are talking about like a visual feedback. This sounds very much like The Sims, but I guess Wurm doesn't really have these kind of visual effects so much. I think they've tried to keep it as realistic as possible. Let's see if we can make it up to, we're now at animal husbandry 44.57. Let's see if we can make it up to 45 today. And Parser says, I'm telling you, there's so much potential with triggers in Wurm Assistant. So I have Wurm Assistant open right now. So triggers. Is there something here? Or are you just saying that there's like stuff? Hold on. Triggers. I've never used this. Add new. Okay, that's the character. I've never looked at this, guys. Configure. Is this the one where you can have like a keyword? And could you have a little sound effect come from a certain word? Hey, okay, let me just turn off sleep bonus here. Now I'm interested. So, okay, I'm gonna look something. I'm gonna try something now. Let's see, I've never looked at this thing, guys. I'm just gonna fetch the horse sound. Let's see, for Wurm. Creatures? No. Creatures? Sound horse. And let's just take that to Audacity, and let's make an MP3 of that. So can you make like your own sound triggers with Wurm Assistant? So what if it would be just this part? Something like that. Let's make a little sound like that. And just like as a test, okay? And we'll save that as an MP3. Let's see now. And what I can do is I can later go to one of those free sound places and see if I can find a horse nicker, but we're just going to use this as a test now. So there we have our sound. And now, let's see how this thing works now. So add, I guess. Right-click a trigger to enable, disable. It's my sounds. I guess we have to add more sounds. I'm just trying to figure this out on the fly, guys. Let's see if I'm able to figure this out. Audio, Wurm, horse, okay. Play. Not hearing anything. Why can't I hear? Oh, hold on. Okay, good. Okay, we've got a sound. Then add, choose trigger, simple rejects, action cue, skill level. I have no idea what these are. Let's do simple. Trigger name, horse breed. Event, I guess? Because it would be in the event window. Log entry context. Text to match against log entry content. Case sensitive. So upon breeding, Okay, let's just try and breed something here for a second. I'm just going to try and breed 2 of these. Let's actually hold on. Let me just grab this guy over here. I'm not sure if I have any free mares. We'll just check what that actual text is. Now, if we could get this to work, how cool would that be, huh? Like, I have absolutely no idea whether you can actually do this, but let's just see. So if we just breed these guys. And then what's the text that we get from that? So it's just silence right now. Okay, probably give birth. So birth could be the word. So is that what we write here? Match any content. Log entry source. Test to match against log entry source. Source is the text between, for example, game character, then send to PM. Leave empty to match everything. Okay. Now, how do I add a sound to this, though? Sound notifier. Change horse. Okay. Okay. Is this... Let's see if this works now. Has it saved it now? Do we actually have... Okay, we have this. And let's see if... I mean, my god, if this thing works, how cool would that be, guys? Let me just turn off the music here for a moment. And let's see what happens. So this guy... Could we actually make this thing... Oh, hold on. It made the sound now. Is it making it because the event window saved the log into the event log? It like saved it as a maybe the server like saves periodically the data, and it came at a little bit of a delay. Oh no, it's happening again. Huh. But something's happening. So how come it's done it twice, though? Weird. Okay, I'm gonna have to read and see what you guys are saying here and figure this out. Let's continue grooming meanwhile, and let's just see what you guys are saying here. No! What the heck? So, no. We don't want this to happen. I just pressed, like, all I did was I pressed a G. This is hilarious. Every time is it like every time you interact with a horse? Let's just see. But add it to your character, says Parser. Okay, hold on. So why does it keep doing this, guys, even though there's no word for birth? It should only come when there's the word for birth. So a phrase would be better. Okay. Okay, we'll use that one, Parser. Will give birth in a while, okay? But did I... Apparently I got the gist of it, did I? So I've never used this thing, guys. Okay, so... Here? Maybe I did it to match any context. If we do it like... Maybe it's because this was checkmarked. Okay, we'll keep it as... Well, we'll keep the phrase. There's no reason why we couldn't have the phrase. What kind of like bothers me is there's no save option, but I guess just shutting it saves it then. Let's just double check. This is interesting. Yeah, it saves it that way. Okay, now let's try and do some more breeding then. Let's get another stallion here from somewhere. Now this one is sickly, but I'll use it anyhow, because it is a buckskin and I am desperate still at this point. Wolfmare, your horses are sounding feisty today. Yes, indeed. Hello, Wolfmare, and hello, Raybuck. Good to see you, both of you. And I have to catch up with the chat in a second. I know I'm late with the chat here. There's some stuff that I missed earlier on. Okay, that one is not in the mood. Let's try this one. Okay, let's see what happens now. Could we actually get a sound effect from breeding now? Okay, no, there was nothing from Wurm Assist. Huh. So what happens if I try and groom now? Still not getting... Okay. Let's just try with a single word. Just using birth only. Let's see if that helps. Okay. And this will be very interesting if this works. Let's put the music back on. And Elminster, you were saying, your apologies for not knowing anything about Wurm horses when you were trying to get me one, but maybe that added more suspense in a good way. Yeah, no problem, Elminster. So the main problem was this. So there was like two problems actually. First of all, the one that you already noticed, which was that the horse was branded and the permissions would have had to been set so that I would be able to ride the horse. The second thing is that you guys have the default option for your deed, which is probably not to be so that outsiders cannot lead horses outside of your or like inside of the deed. That's probably what was going on there as well. Let me just see. I'm just curious about this now. Let's also put the sound to be a bit higher as well. Let's grab this one and see if we can breed with... Did I already grab this one actually for breeding? I might have. What about... Is there anything we can breed here with... Has she given birth yet? No. This one is ready to be bred, I think. Let's test this now. So for those of you who have just joined the stream, what we're trying to do here is we're trying to get a horse to have give a sound effect once a breeding has succeeded. So let's try this one now, using Wurm Assistant. Let's see if we get that sound effect now this time. Hey, it worked, guys! It worked! Yay! It worked! Oh, that's so awesome! So now I really feel like finding a proper one. So what was that sound place that I always use? Let me just see here. It actually worked, guys. I can't believe it. I think it was somewhere over here. I think it's the free sound search, perhaps. And we have to find one with like, with the Creative Commons, I think it was. And horse. See if we can find some kind of whinny or neigh or nicker or something. Or even a snort would be good. Horse breathing for the breeding. Wouldn't that be hilarious? That's like a human has done that sound. Yeah, we don't want that one. Horse whinny? It's got some clopping going with it. Let's see if we have horse nicker. Let's see if we can find one. Just get the volume up a bit here. Sounds a little bit, let's just turn off the music here for a moment. That definitely sounds like horses are like doing some naughty stuff, doesn't it? Sounds a bit mechanical though. No, let's see about whinny. That was that one we listened to already. What about these ones? Oh, that's a human one. No. No, it's a bit questionable, that one as well. That's also a human one. What about snort? Okay, that might be nice and subtle. So let's grab that one. And, oh, we're gonna have to log in. Download. And we'll just take that over to, do I still have Audacity open? No. Let's just open Audacity. And go back to downloads. And grab that one. And let's just find a perfect one.
16.
Okay, that one looks pretty good. Kind of cuts off like suddenly at that point. And if we do a filter for fade in, and let's do a filter for fade out as well. But I kind of did it too much. I wonder if there's a way for me to control how much it does the fade. I guess what I can do is I can add we can add some, I don't know exactly now how I can add, actually make the, like control the fade. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to make this a bit longer And so when it does the fade in and the fade out, then it will take from that, like, that other area there. Let's just see. Fade in. Hyvä vetä. Joo, mä yritän. So I wonder how you can control the fade length, because that's still too long. Oh, I know how I can do this. If we select this one and do the fade in, yes. And that one fade out. Okay, now I think it's perfect. It's still kind of going weird there. I don't know why it goes so weird there at the end. Okay, that's gonna have to do. Now, if we save this, export MP3 and horse snort. Okay, and now we go back to triggers, my sounds, add more sounds, horse snort. That's done, and then we go back to this one to edit it and change to horse snort. Okay, let's see how this works now. Okay. And now we just need to get another horse to breed, don't we? So this one is, she has been bred up. We're gonna have to find some more horses to breed. Just test this out. And we'll put the music back on as well. There we go. Parser dark cats. Yeah, the naughty sound was pretty... It sounded definitely kind of naughty, actually. It would have been a perfect thing to do, but it sounded too naughty. And I have to catch up with you guys. I know. So let's just do this. I won't... well, I would like to test it, though. Let's see if there's something that we can test here. Let's just grab... She's pregnant. Do we have another male? Let's take this male over here. Not sure if I grabbed this black one yet. Let's just test it out and see if we can now get that little snort sound to hear that once the breeding has happened. Let's see. I think all these horses are pregnant. That's the problem. Okay, this is a free one. I'm not sure if she's able to breed though. Let's see what happens. Not in the mood right now. What about these two? 2 days. Okay, this is a free one as well. Doesn't seem to be in the mood. Oh. Is there anything we could breed over here? And I really have to catch up with the chat. I know, guys. I'm just too excited about this. If I am able to make this work. Thank you so much for the raid, Get Old Gaming. Welcome to the stream, everyone from Get Old Gaming's stream. Thank you so much, Get Old Gaming. What game were you streaming, and how did your stream go? So what we're up to here, guys, is that I've just realized, I forget, was it Parser, you who said that we can use that somebody was saying that there's so many like potential, there's so much potential with the triggers of Wurm Assistant. So Wurm Assistant is this little application you can download off the forums, the Wurm forums, and it allows you to do all kinds of cool stuff. And apparently there's like these sound triggers that you can make that I've been trying to, because I've always felt that when you breed horses, you should get some kind of audio feedback for that. And then somebody, was it Parser now, who was saying that there's so much potential for that. And I just tried to add a sound to when the horses actually breed. We just need another one now to breed up here and just test it. We've been testing it now a few times. We're gonna have to go over. What about? Is there a white one that we could do over here? What about this one? Is this one pregnant? That one's pregnant. What about this one? She's pregnant as well. What about the piebald pintos? 5 days. I think I checked through those. Okay, we're just gonna put this black one back and we'll go over to the other side and see if we got this sound effect to actually work. So you were playing some Ultima Online, Get Old Gaming says. Nice, nice. And are you playing the official servers Get Old, or are you playing the one of the free shards? And you were hunting dragons. Oh man, that's definitely one of the things I miss so much from Ultima Online. Oh, dragon hunting and going into my favorite like a dungeon was Destard. And I would go in there with my nightmare and go hunting dragons. And also taming a dragon is also so exciting, isn't it? That is definitely one thing I really, really miss about Ultima Online is the whole dragon thing. And not to mention that the Ultima dragons are so gorgeous, especially for the old 2D client. Do you play the 2D client or do you play the enhanced client or whatever it's called, the 3D one? And you're on a free shard, right? Which free shard do you play on? And you play the 2D, yeah. The 2D client is the best client, isn't it? It definitely is. And actually, you know what I just realized, guys? I realized that every time I use that trigger, it's probably going to happen with the sheep as well. So the sheep would make that little snort noises, or any other animals that I would breed. Let me just see if I could breed one of these. Joo, sori. Taisko mä Okei, mä yritän puhua vähän pehmeämmin. My son just needs me to talk a little bit softer so he can sleep over there in the next room. So I'm gonna have to just lower my voice a bit. Let me just see if we can breed these guys. Oh, it's a young one. Okay, so no wonder it's not working. And speaking of Ultima Online, does anyone recognize this song? The famous Stones song. Doesn't look... What about adolescent? I wonder if this one could be bred. No, these are all too young. Okay, let's see about the chestnut horses then. Can any of these ones be bred? That one's pregnant. Pregnant. She would be good to go, actually. Let's try and breed her now with Rusty. See if we get the sound effect. So you're playing on UO Forever, right? I haven't ever tried that free shard myself, Get Old Gaming, but apparently it's the best one for the PvP scene, isn't it? Oh, you miss UO as well, Ivy Song. Of course, we've had a lot of good chats about UO in the day. And hello, Gavin. VO, you're saying this game seems similar to Ark, Conan Exiles, etc. What does it offer that is different? Listen. Okay, I didn't hear the sound effect, guys. Or is it just that my volume is so quiet right now? I didn't hear a sound effect, but I'll have to play around with that later on then. So Gavin, or Gavin, is it? Gavin? I'm not sure which way. So Gavin, think of this game as being more like a 3D version of Ultima Online. I'm guessing that you came over with. I'm guessing you came over with Get Old Gaming's stream with his raid, right? So think of this as a 3D Ultima Online in a way. It's very, very similar. It's a sandbox MMO. You're able to plant a plot anywhere in the world, just like in Ultima Online, except that here, you know how in Ultima Online there are like specific spots that are that you can plant a deed on? Well, over here, you can plant any spot that is free, even the top of a mountain, even in the middle of the sea. You can terraform the ground to be suitable for yourself. If you want to make the ground higher or lower, if you want to make your own lake, for instance, you could just dig down into the ground to make a lake or a pond or a river. You can build your own ships, like in Ultima Online, of course. I'm not sure if you can build your own ships in Ultima Online these days, but in this game you can, and you can go sail the seas. And in Ultima Online, you know how like the map works, so that once you go out of, in UO, once you go out one side, you come out the other, right? In this game, once you go out one side, you can go to one of the other servers, and all the servers look different. So there are some very, very close similarities to Ultima Online. No, Gavin. No, don't worry about any questions. I am absolutely happy to answer your questions. No, there's no classes or races. It's similar to it is similar to Ultima Online. Like if you came over with the UO raid, I'm not sure if you did, but it works like Ultima Online in that there's a list of skills that go from 0 to 100, just like UO. The only difference is that there's not a skill cap. So you can work on all the skills with one character if you like. And creepy, we're all Wurmians. And guys, I'm really, really late with the chat. So you know what I'm going to do now? Like I was already really late with the chat and I meant to scroll up already before the raid happened. So let's just do this. Then I'm just going to like groom these horses, and I'm going to catch up with the chat as I do so. Because we got into that whole fuss of like of checking out the sound thing, which we got kind of working. But let me just scroll all the way up, and just see all the stuff that I missed here. And actually, the little snort would actually work really nicely at the end of grooming, that the horse would be like satisfied from your grooming. I'm gonna have to set up a whole bunch of sound effects, guys, honestly. This is too cool. And Pizza Goblin, you guys have 73 bricks to go for your guard tower. Very, very nice. So you're almost there, literally. And yeah, it was Parser actually talking about the potential of Worm Assistant. So it was thanks to you, Parser. Man, Parser, I am so excited about this Worm Assistant thing now. I really feel like setting up a whole bunch of sound effects now for myself here in Wurm. And Rixif, you're on the last 6 planks for your tower. Very nice. I think I must have, did I already? I think I groomed all these guys already. And Parser, you were saying, so you can set a pattern to match the text, say, of a successful groom, and if you found a nicker sound effect, have it play when the word appears in your log. And yes, you're doing great so far, says Parser. And a phrase would be better. And yeah, we saw that actually the phrase didn't seem to work, but the single word did work really nicely. And Pizza, you were saying try it with something else first, like when you drink. Oh yeah, to test it out. Something that wouldn't require like there to be horses to be bred. Yeah, good idea. And Parser says, Cats, can I recommend that you put the knicker on grooming? It looks pleased, since that's less impactful to your play. Yeah, I would definitely like to add a sound effect for the grooming as well. Yeah, those free sounds aren't too hot, are they? Yeah. It'd be probably good to buy like a library of sounds. I know you can get packs like that. Oh, thank you so much, Elminster, for the offer there. That's very kind of you. So, Elminster, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if I can find some that are have the copyright uh, the copyright so that if I am able to find some good sounds so that they could also be used with a commercial product, because then I could suggest those for the Wurm team, that if they want to actually use the sounds then for the actual game. So I'm assuming that you would have like a library of sounds, right? I'm just not sure about the copyrights for those for commercial use, but we can talk about that later. And now we came to the part with the raid, and let me just catch up after that. And yeah, Ivy, oh yeah, going on treasure hunts with dragons, so much fun as those monsters popped up from the ground. Just have the dragon take care of them. Pizza Goblin Cat's ASMR. Yeah, I had to soften the voice a little bit there. And guard tower is now finished, Pizza Goblin. Congratulations! Nice. And Pizza Goblin, is this the first guard tower you've ever built in Wurm? An Ivy song, yes. Sound effects, yeah. So Ivy, yeah, part of Wurm assistant. So there's this thing called triggers, and I just set up like a sound for when the horses have bred. Then the horse will do a little snort. And Mathris, hello, welcome to the stream. Are the time codes in the logs messing with things, or does it count for the time code? I don't know. Parser says the time codes are counted for by the assistant. Yeah, that really has me excited, like the potential for putting sounds to so many things in the game that are just lacking sounds right now. Like, you guys know probably, a lot of you who have been to my streams before, you guys know how much it bothers me that a lot of the animals don't actually make sounds. Like the cows, for instance, when they're mooing, they don't make any sound at all. So if I wanted to make the game have some animal sound effects, we could do that. And it could just be like a phrase or like a word related to cows, for instance. I have a cow mooing just randomly. Of course, I couldn't get it attached to the animation because that would require it to be done like properly in the code with a proper trigger, because of course there's no event log for when a cow actually does the mooing animation, right? But it could just be like a random cow sound in the background once in a while. I mean, this is one of the things that's bothered me the most about Wurm, is that we're not hearing any of these like ambient sounds from the animals. And Tuxie, it's something you also really miss from the game. It could be attached to their grazing. Yeah, for instance, yeah. I mean, the only problem, I think, so from what I understand, there used to be sounds for the animals, but then they removed them because if you had like a huge farm full of hundreds of animals, then it was like an audio spam. But like I've said before many, many times, that can obviously be coded in a much better way so that it's, that there's like some perimeters so that, for instance, no more than 3 sounds should be heard within a span of, I don't know, 2 minutes or something like that. And even if there's like a herd of hundreds of animals, you don't get like a spam of the audio. You could totally program that in a way that you won't get like audio spam. You could absolutely do that. And Reba says it just could be one sound effect per minute. Yes, exactly. Regardless of the number of animals. Absolutely. It would give so much atmosphere, wouldn't it? And I think one of the reasons that they haven't implemented that kind of system is because they wanted to get the sound attached to the actual animation, but I don't feel that that's so important. I think it's much more important to actually have that feeling that there are like cows around or sheep around or whatever, right? And actually, I do have a sheep sound that I used for the trailer guys. We could have that attached to, should we try and attach that to one of the sheep sounds? Hold on. Let's just look into this quickly. Animals. Sheep should be here somewhere. Sheep. Okay, let's copy this over to that folder. Let's add it to the... So, you know the... So let me just show you guys. So in the trailer... So right about here where there's the farming thing, here. So listen carefully and you're going to hear a sheep sound, okay? Did you hear that? There was the sheep sound, so we're going to grab that sound, that exact sound, and we're going to try and put a trigger on that for Wurm Assistant. So let's go back to the triggers. So we have to make my sounds, add more sounds, and sheep. Huh, how come it's so long? No, that's not the edited one. That's like a longer one that has like birdies. No, no, no. No, no, no. I definitely made an edited one as well. Let me just go back here. What the heck? Okay, let's check the actual file and see what sound I was using there. Just gonna start up DaVinci. I hope I have enough RAM to do this. I thought I made like an edited one. I'm sure I did. We'll see. Meanwhile, let's go continue grooming. And I'm very curious to see if we could get the sheep sound working. Squeaking bed springs to the event text. Get intimate. Oh my god, that's hilarious, parser. And let's just wait for some of these event text from the sheep. That's like I mean, it could just be attached to the word sheep, couldn't it, basically? Okay, let's go over here to the Wurm trailer editing. And let's check what sound I actually was using there. And that would have been here. So, animals, sheep. So it is this one. How do I have... So I did use the whole one there. I didn't edit it. Interesting. Huh. Maybe it was subtle enough. Okay. So, what we'll do is we'll just edit it very quickly in Audacity again. Let's just go back over here. Audio and Wurm, and let's open Audacity. Let's see if we can get this to work. How cool would it be if we could hear like sheep's doing the baah, how would you say, baahing in a Wurm once in a while. That'd be so cool. Okay, let's just make a condensed version of that. So I'm wondering, maybe that's why I kept it, because there's like several. You have the baby sheep sound there. There's like a lamb sound. And let's just do a fade in for that. Let's keep the whole thing, but we'll just do a fade in for that, a fade out for that one, and we'll save it. And then let's re-add that. Do I probably, oh, hold on. My sounds, let's just in case it kind of messes, it's already loaded it into memory or something, we'll just re-add it again. Like so. Good. And then we're going to add a new one. Simple. Sheep. And then event window. And then let's just look at these things that we see in the event window from the sheep here. I'm not seeing anything from the sheep here in the event window. I guess I could look at the logs as well. I guess I could, we'll just try with the sheep word. But sheep, yeah, sheep is just the females. Ram is the males. Can I add several words? That's the thing. Okay, maybe not. Maybe you can just have one. So I would have to add several of them then. And then add sound notifier, change to sheep, okay. Play. Okay, good. Sounds a little bit quiet perhaps. We'll just shut that one down. We'll go over to my sounds and just make that a bit louder, like so. Did it save it that way? It did. Okay. And now we'll see if it starts to play once in a while. I guess I need to make one for the ram as well, don't I? This is going to get addicting, guys. Can we duplicate this? No. So we're going to add another one. Simple. Ram. Ram. Event. And you could do cooldowns even for this, which is so cool if you don't want to get the spam. Change sheep. And I think this is ready to go now, isn't it? Good. Now, let's see what happens. So we had an adolescent fat ram grazes. Let's see if it's triggered now as we're doing stuff with the... Let's do some... We can do some grooming here of these sheep. And let's see when we get the... Oh, it's sounding! We can hear it, guys. We now have sheep sounds in Wurm, guys. Well, not really, but let's put the music back on. And I guess we should put a delay. Let's just put a delay here. Let's put a 45-second delay. Let's see if that helps. Oh, is it cooldown? Okay, hold on. Or rather, oh, I had cooldown. Hold on. So what's the difference between cooldown and delay? Oh, here we go. What's this? Cooldown and delay for? Delay? If you set delay and trigger is activated, it will not show the pop-up. Instead, it will schedule it to happen after the amount of time. Cooldown. If you just have a cooldown, trigger is activated, it will show up the pop-up, but then the cooldown starts. And for the duration of cooldown, no pop-ups will happen. Maybe I have the wrong one then. Okay, let's do the delay. See if that helps. Okay, let's see what happens. And Tuxie, this is so nice. You need to do this too. I know, right? I know. I've always wanted the animals to make sounds in the game. Okay, we'll see if it helps now, guys. We put 45 seconds between each. I didn't put one for lamb, by the way. I just put it for sheep and rams. Let's see what happens. This is so cool, guys. I'm so excited about this. I am so excited. And Holly Dragon, delay is what you have at the start, cooldown to prevent anything happening too soon after. Yeah, so it was the cooldown we were looking for. And hello, Clan Oriana, welcome to the stream. The bleeding, you don't know why it's bleed, then they baah. Yeah, I think that sound that sound clip has several like sounds of different sheep from like a whole herd. And Parser, use sheep grazes. If you just use sheep, it'll trigger on you'll get corpse of. Yeah, that's not so common though. Because I'd kind of like to have it happen also from grooming. But yeah, I'll have to play around and make it a little bit more. Specify it a little bit more later on. But that's so cool. Thank you so much, Parser, for mentioning that. That's like gonna solve all my problems with the audio stuff that has bothered me so much for all these years. And Reba, do you need a certain taming skill to tame a unicorn? Yes, you do. So, oh, now it's playing, by the way. So there's a list here, Reba, of the skill levels that you need. I'll just link that to you. And so unicorns, 35 to 40. It's not too high, actually. Not too high at all. And Tuxi, your real-life neighbors have sheep. You hear them all the time, and it's a lovely summer sound, although they don't usually sound that cute. Sometimes it's like a drunken man yelling. Oh my god, that's hilarious. And Idle Humor, hello, welcome to the stream. I'm sorry, guys, I'm catching up with the chat here. Hello, Garganim, good to see you as well. Idle Humor, you were saying, what you find funny about Wurm Online streams is that the topic very commonly revolves around what would make this game better. That's true. That is true. Of course, for us, it's easy to say, isn't it? It's easy for us to say we could do this and this and this, but then it's a whole different story for how much, because the resources for Wurm is very small. It's just such a tiny little team, so there's only so much a tiny little team can get done, right? I know that the team would love to get a million billion different things done, but there's just not the resources for it, I'm afraid. Oh, we need one for shearing. Yes, Holly Dragon. You know, I was thinking to myself that it would be so nice if you could hear the little scissors sound when you're doing the shearing, because you're using the scissors when you shear. Man, this is going to be so awesome, putting a whole bunch of triggers in there, guys. I'm so excited about this. Next time we play Wurm, you're going to be hearing, like next time I stream Wurm, you're absolutely going to be hearing a whole bunch of sounds you never heard before. I'm so excited about this, Parser. I don't even know what to say. And hello, Mathris. Welcome to the stream. I'm still scrolling up here. Yeah, I think I caught up with everyone now. Oh, it does support multiple words parser, really? Okay, so do you just like separate them with commas, or how do you do that? Because you know how like a lot of times, is it just like with a comma, or how do you do that? I am so happy about this parser. I can't even explain. I'm honestly so excited about this. So how do you add several words? Is it just Thank you so much for the follow, Mathras. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself on the stream. Well, we'll see what Parser says there in a minute, because that will definitely make things much easier. Man, all kinds of ideas are popping into my head now, how that could be used. What about you guys? Is there a certain, like, are there certain sounds that you really find are, like, missing from the game that you'd like to see in Wurm? I mean, the animals is an obvious one, right? Oh, I know. I know, guys. The emotes. A lot of the emotes are actually missing, like, sound effects, aren't they? They're just textual. Hello, Wisebit. Welcome to the stream. Wisebit says, if you make a regular expression trigger, you can do word 1, word 2, but if you don't know regular expressions, it will be easier to make multiple symbol triggers. Aha. Yeah, I don't know anything about that, Wisebit. Final Fantasy victory theme for skill gains over 90. That would be pretty epic, Ivy song for sure. But of course, you wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to like. So for these triggers, I'm not going to be using any copyrighted like music or sounds or anything like that. Just because for me to play those during a stream, and for somebody to assume that that is part of the game. You know, wouldn't want Wurm to get into trouble, somebody thinking that those are actually been added to the game, you know? Oh, Griff is trying to make a dioptra down here. Yeah, we're definitely going to be needing some bridges in the future for the kingdom, that's for sure. So I'm glad that somebody's trying to make a dioptra. Have any of the new players here that started to play Wurm after the Steam launch, have any of you tried to make a bridge yet? And Holly, the reason that you need 2 people for the bridges is because yeah, I'm not sure if you actually need 2 people anymore. Because couldn't you just, I guess you can just plant the pole wherever you want to plant it, and then you just go to the other side and then build a bridge, right? I wonder if back in the day you needed 2. You still need 2 people in Wurm Online, says Factional Fight. And welcome to the stream, Factional. Guess what we just added, Factional? Were you here when we were adding the sound triggers? I was just adding sounds that are triggered by the event window words. So we'll have sheep buying, and we'll have an effect when the horses successfully breed. I'm going to add a whole bunch of those. I'm so excited by that. Not sure if you were here a moment ago. We were looking at that. And you've been lurking. It's Griff, right? Yeah. So I see, Griff, you're trying to make like a dioptra now. And that is awesome because I'm going to be needing some bridges actually in the near future. As we get that terraformed, like that section away, I'm going to need a bridge to be able to reach it, so I'll just make like some placeholder bridges, just some simple rope or wooden ones first. So it's awesome to hear that you're trying to make one, but you lost already a second compass. I'm sorry to hear that. What are we going to do next? The grooming of these horses, that's right. It's not going so well? Aww. And Mishio, you're out for now. Thank you so much, Mishio. Talk to you later. Have a good night. Let's just get the grooming done here. Oh, here's one problem, by the way. One problem with the triggers of Wurm Assistant is that the sound is not distant and near according to how it is in the game, right? So if I were to go over here, you wouldn't hear like the distant sounds of like sheep in the background. You would hear them in the foreground, which is kind of unfortunate. I wonder if there's any way to control the distance from which you notice things in the event window. And Ivy Song's got some extra compasses. By the way, Ivy, did you have a talk yet with Farron about the tool belt thing? Okay, these guys are taken care of. And do we still actually have the affinity going? We do for... Get my glasses on. For 36 more minutes. Okay, I think that's just enough time to... Oh, that's great to hear, Ivy. Yeah, I think Farron would be very, very happy to help with that because he's worked very, very hard getting his leather working up, so I'm sure it must be a satisfying feeling to be able to help people with, you know, so it didn't go all to waste getting that leather working up. So you can see Griff here, as I get this terraformed away and get it sectioned away, I'm gonna eventually need like a bridge to go cross over the 4 different sections, just temporary ones for now since we can't make the sandstone ones yet, I guess. Just like the easiest possible types of bridges. Let's go groom these guys as well. So let's just see what kind of ingredients the compass needs. Is there anything we can help Griff with here? Compass. What ingredients do you need for that? Pottery jar? Okay. It's good that Willow is our pottery specialist. Olive oil. I don't think I have any olives. A needle. No, there's not really anything I can help with there, I guess. Hello, Achaicus. Welcome to the stream. And you're using up all the pottery jars Willow already made, I see. So... And Serotonin, you think you sailed past my island earlier? Oh, nice. Yeah, and I guess it's not... I don't know whether to call it an island or a peninsula, quite honestly. It's kind of an in-between. hello, Dreamt. It's been a while. How have you been, Dreamt? It has been a while since I've seen you streaming. How have you been? Are you still playing Wurm? Yeah, that's pretty much it, Serotonin, yes. An island at the end of a peninsula. Parser. Well, thank you very much, Serotonin. Yeah, these having these horses has been a combination of effects. So thanks to Arno, who lives over there, he was he was kind enough to lend us his skewbald stallion, and I bred the stallion with a whole bunch of my mares, and was able to get a whole bunch of babies. So all of these skewbalds, most of these skewbalds are from those, having his stallion on loan. Another one of these skewbalds I found out in the wilds of Cadence. And then the black silver horses is partially from the black silver that we saved up here on the mountain with the Factional Fight Brothers. And the ebony blacks, I got 3 ebony black foals just randomly last week. 2 I think were bred from my own horses, and then somebody was kind enough to bring me an ebony black as well. So they all have different stories. I definitely have to fix these tiles here so that these guys don't starve. And Dreamt, you have had some hardware problems which kind of took your excitement away. So you've been playing a lot of Pokemon Go and enjoying the outdoors a lot lately. Oh, I see. Well, I'm sorry to hear that you've been having those technical issues. Are those resolved now, Dreamt? Or are you on your phone right now? I hope you get that fixed soon, though. Yeah, he's very nice, Serotonin, for sure. Very, very kind of him to lend his stallion over, and as thank you for that, then I took over one of my black silver foals for him the other week. These guys are definitely going to have a larger space, that's for sure. They're a bit cramped in this little spot here. So Dreamt, what happened to your hardware? Was it something, have you like ordered some new parts, or what is the thing that you have to wait for still at this point? And Parser, you're going to head off? You're going to watch a show with the missus? Thank you so much, Parser, for hanging out with us tonight, and thank you again for that awesome Wurm Assistant idea. That was, well, you can probably tell I'm really, really happy about that. And you have a good night. So Dreamt, you're still on your phone, right? How many more minutes do we have left? 29 more minutes. And how much has our skill gone up? Animal husbandry 44.8. Let's see if we can make it to 45. And we could do it to the grooming as well, by the way. Let's just attach this trigger to the grooming as well. Let's just see what it says here. Well tended. So maybe it could be the word tended. Yes. Oh, but there's actually 3. Yeah. Because I tend to spam, but if we have let's see, add, simple, groom, event, delay, we'll put it for 5 seconds, tended is the word, add a sound, and we'll put horse snort. And I think this is good to go. Let's see how it works out. Hello, the real lobber. Welcome to the stream. Serotonin cats, you should make a courthouse as part of the kingdom for settling civil disputes. That's a good idea. Yeah, especially if we want the kingdom to have kind of a roleplay feel to it, right? So we're definitely hearing the snorting happening now. And it comes at a... Oh, but I put the... I put it... Weird. It comes kind of at a delay, which is not what I want. Groom, edit. That's not what I want, though. I think it's the cooldown that we want for this, isn't it? Okay, let's try it again. Oh, I see, Dreamt. So that's the problem. You're in a economical situation where you can't buy what you need as fast as you want to. So you just gotta find... Oh, look, did you see that, guys? The snort sound was perfectly matched with the... when the horse, like, happened to do the animation. How cool was that? I think we need to lower the volume of that, though. Horse snort. Just lower that just a little bit. So, so Dreamt, so you can't buy what you need as fast as you want to, so you just gotta find these temporary solutions until that changes. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. You've had both malware problems as well as hardware problems. Oh no. And since you're interested in the field, you take your time analyzing, running tests and checking facts a lot. Right. I'm sorry to hear that you've had like problems on many levels there, Dreamt, and that must be very frustrating for sure to because I think I killed this one actually earlier, and let's just take that. Hello, Fraudhammer. Welcome to the stream. Can one groom the animals indefinitely? No. Once you have groomed it, if you try to groom it again, it says it just gives you this error message of it's already well tended. Did I put 1 hour? I don't think so. I think I put... Didn't I put 10 seconds? Let's see. Five seconds. Cool down. Oh, no, you're talking about the grooming cooldown. The grooming cooldown, I think that was 45 minutes. Possibly. I know one of them was for 45 minutes. And Akakas, Yeah, sorry. Creepy. No, that was completely me being a dumbass. That was me just being a dumbass there. Not your problem at all. Okay, I guess best protection software you ever got and have been using for decades now is Bill P. Studios, Scotty the Dog, and Task Catcher. I have been using, whatchamacallit? I have been using, oh God, where is it? F-Secure now for quite a few years. It's a Finnish company. But I guess a lot of people don't even know that it's a Finnish company. And I'm just gonna drop this here after all. It's too heavy to carry around. Do I have my butchering knife with me? I do actually, so let's just butcher it right on the spot. Ooh, my goodness. Congratulations, factional fight you just got. You have received the title Blacksmith. Nice. Congratulations, factional. That's awesome. Yeah, it is a Finnish company, yeah. And Dreamt, you use Kaspersky's. I've heard of that one. An OPTV. Wait, I'm outgrinding factional? No way. Frodhammer, when you get enough body strength, can you carry the horse in your backpack? Yes, you can. So the higher your body strength, the more you're able to carry around. And I could carry it. It's just going to be very slow going. So I decided to just butcher it on the spot instead. And Factional would classify himself as a casual player, not a grinder. I don't know. I don't know. Compared to me, at least, Factional. And I've been doing a lot of grinding. I think you guys have, both you and Farron, you guys have gotten quite far ahead with your skills, to be quite honest. And OPTV, it's the American that lives in Finland again, just changed the Twitch name. So what was your Twitch name before OPTV? Dreamt asks, has there been any updates to the game this past month? Yes, they do usually do some kind of update. These days it's been almost like weekly. And actually, I'm glad you mentioned that, Dreamt, because that was one of the things that we wanted to have a look at today. So, so I got it up here ready and waiting. Let's just have a look at the patch notes from yesterday. So, client changes, new UI changes, new reintroduced missing functionality to the fight window. It should now properly show special moves. So the special moves, of course, they should come in the little slots. Let me just show you guys. I can show you in Photoshop actually where those should come. I haven't seen them in action yet myself. Did we already groom all of these guys? Not quite. So this should start to display these special moves icons. Now, if we were to go out hunting, we'd probably be able to see these happening. When I'm fighting the horses, I'm able to kill them so quickly that we don't really get the chance to see these. And then another change that's happened is that they have slimmed down the fight window. So I haven't been, like, after my 3 months that I was working on various things in the team. Before the Steam launch, I was working on the fight window, the target window, and the HP bar. And after that, I haven't been involved in the UI whatsoever. So it looks like the team has just done the slimming down of the. This is how the fight window is now. So it looks like they have taken away the borders. They have made these icons like green, I guess, to show the directions that are available. I guess they need to still center that. Some of these icons look like they're not quite centered in the buttons, it seems. And they've slimmed down the edge of the target window as well. So you can see now that it's, if you look here, everything's like slimmed down along the edges. Which I guess should make a lot of people happy, because they wanted it definitely for that fight window to be smaller. So, but yeah, this is where those special moves should appear. So yeah, maybe we'll test that out. We could go for a little bit of a cart ride and go and fetch some wood, just like some wood that people have thrown away, just for the heck of it, and bring a whole bunch of wood back to the deed. Maybe we could do that. And you miss Wurm dreamt. Aw, you're off for a bit, Factional. Okay, talk to you later. Dewey Quaid, right, Dewey. Yeah, I don't think I am making the connection, but oh well, I know you now with that new name. And Akeka says, a number of Finns are in Sina's village in Cadence. She's in the south of Encore, right? You gotta get going, Dreamt. Okay, thanks for stopping by, Dreamt, and I hope that your computer things are solved very, very soon, because I know how much anxiety it causes when you don't have a computer up and running, so I hope that gets solved soon. Hello, Tech PK, welcome to the stream. And it's funny, we heard that, oh, it's giving the tending thing from tending to the crops now, guys. Oh, now the crops are snorting from being tended. Oh, damn it. Okay, we're gonna have to think of another word then. Let me just look at the words used here in... maybe the word... pleased. Okay, pleased seems like a word. Let's change it to pleased then. Groom? Pleased. That seems perfect. And with that, we don't even need the cooldown, because that would not come from me spamming the grooming either. Okay, let's give that a try and see if that works better. So we definitely don't want these crops snorting at us when we get them tended, do we? Happy plant sounds, I know, right, Tuxie? And OPTV, all your alts have Finnish names: Viski, Rommi, Konjakki, last but not least, Gela. I love it. I'm trying to think, do any of my characters have Finnish names? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't have a Finnish name on any of them. Now at least the crops aren't snorting at us anymore. And did I already brush the skewbald pintos? I think I did. We went through all the horses, didn't we? I think we did. And you were thinking of making a tune called Soini just to go to Path of Insanity. So what does Soini mean then? Does it, what's the link with Soini and insanity? I'm not aware. Timo Soini, oh right, the politician, right? Oh my gosh, yes. That would be very fitting. Very, very fitting indeed. He is like a right-wing politician in Finland who, shall we just say, is not the most popular guy around. I don't think I've seen that one. OPTV of the lightsabers. Well, I wouldn't really want to get into the political stuff so much in the stream, just because that's one of those touchy subjects. So, but you can look him up, Serotonin, and you can do some research on the guy if you want. And you know what we need to do is we need to plant some step over here. Actually, you know what? You know what, guys? I think before we go on any cart drives, we need to move these guys over to this big area over here because they're too cramped, and those are some of my most valuable horses as well. So I'm just thinking that maybe what we could do to start off with is get the fences up. Get some dirt here. Let me just see, what is the height here? If we just get my shovel. Hold on. So that's flat, so we would have to surface mine this one down. Okay, so let's just dig this away. And it's just going to be very shallow. Because we're going to have to surface mine that down to be able to... Okay, that's going to work fine. And this one... Hold on now. Let me just check here. Oh, the fence is in the way. Okay, let me just see if I can just break that one then. Because this is stopping me from actually digging the dirt. So let's just destroy this one. So what we need to do is we need to surface mine this one down so I can put like one dirt in there that's just going to spread along the 4 tiles there. So let's just get rid of this first. Okay, that was easy enough. And now we can just dig away from this. So what we need to do is get all 4 of these tiles. Like, of course, the veterans here know what I'm doing. But for new players who might not understand what I'm doing here, for us to be able to surface mine this one tile down, I need to get all 4 of these tiles revealed to stone first. I mean, it shouldn't be too, this should be rather shallow. I'm kind of surprised that I'm still digging dirt at this point, to be honest, because most of this is just stone. We could also go to third person view. Hello, Ben Joseph, and thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, everyone, from Ben Joseph's stream. So what game were you streaming today, Ben Joseph? Just gonna surface mine this one down until this reads one up. It's now flat. There we go. That was easy enough. And now, when we return the dirt, first of all, we can return this one back. Oh, hold on. Don't I have my shovel activated? There we go. We'll just return the dirt to this one. And then we can place one dirt over here as well. And I'm sorry, I have to talk a little bit softly right now, Ben Joseph, because my son went to bed and he can't sleep if I'm talking too loudly, and I probably shouldn't be streaming at all when he's trying to sleep, but I started my Saturday stream a little bit late today, so what can you do, right? And here, if we just put one down over here, and then one over here as well. And that should be flat. Okay, that needs to go one down as well. Okay, we're missing a little bit of dirt. We can just fetch that. Now, what about these tiles? I'm playing in the dirt again, yeah. Hello, Daji. Welcome to the stream. So what game were you streaming, Ben Joseph, and how did your stream go? Were you doing some more role-playing in Conan Exiles today? Okay, this is gonna have to be, we're gonna have to surface mine this one as well. It went well, and you were doing some Conan, but you were alone and doing some tidying up. I see, I see. So what would you say, Ben Joseph, is your favorite thing and your least favorite thing about Conan Exiles? And the other game that you were playing was Late Shift, right? I haven't even heard of that game. So what's that like? And you know what we were doing over here, Ben Joseph, but before you came in, is that so one of my gripes about Wurm is that, oh yeah, we meant to look through the update as well. That's right. We didn't finish doing that yet. I think this should be good to go now. Let me just check here. Flat, one down, flat, one up. Perfect. I think this should work now. We can drop that one there. So what we were doing, Ben Joseph, is that one of my biggest gripes about Wurm is that there's a lot of sound effects actually missing from the game for animals and all sorts of things. And there's this software called Wurm Assistant, and we were just looking into how you can add your own like sound triggers. So I added one for the sheep to do their baahing, for horses to react when you groom them, when you breed them. And I'm so excited about that because that's just going to change so many things about how it feels to play Wurm. I've always wished that, of course, that they would add that stuff officially, right? But they've had other priorities, and so I'm so happy to be able to just do that myself. And another thing we were doing here, this is just generally not for Ben Joseph, but just generally, is we were starting to look through the patch notes. So we saw that the fight window should now have the special moves, stance, difficulty, and stun status, and it's also been shaved down. The new filter items have been added to the containers listed below. This is not available in the old UI. Bulk storage bin, food storage bin, small crate, large crate. So let's just see here. If we open the large crate, do we see a filter? And there is a filter items. Okay, if I put... of course, this only has stone shards in it right now. But if I just put then... If I put fat here... that didn't really work. Because you would think that then it would not show the stone shards. We'll have to try that at my other boxes over there. What else do we have? Fight window was reduced in size. Chat tabs will glow now when they have new messages to bring more attention to them. Okay. So if I try to chat to myself, for instance... If I send a private message to Safarina, my own character, test, and it's now blinking. That's good. Yeah, perfect. So it blinks a few times, and then it sort of does a glowing action after a while. Okay, good. What else do we have here? Skill tracker background can now be toggled with a right-click option. Okay. So basically there's the skill tracker, here, this one, and I guess before you would not have been able to toggle background, right. So you can have it either transparent or with a background now. Okay, that's pretty cool. You can actually just hide that window. Okay. What else do we have here? Inventory filter buttons will now glow if they are activated. Okay, let me see about that. Inventory. Oh, what happened there? What's going on? So weird. Weird behavior there. So what does it say here? Inventory filter buttons will now glow if they're activated. Okay. So if I use filter items, okay, all of those are activated. And can I do a search rope? Yes. Okay, but that's, of course, just using a search. But this one will actually glow to see that you have armor, tools is now selected. I'm not sure how it was before. Okay, that's cool. Width of quality and damage inventory columns was decreased. So these ones, I guess they must have been wider before. Bug fix, repeat action, bind not recording actions in certain cases. I've been actually having some issues with the repeat button, so maybe that's what that was all about then. I've tried to get used to using the repeat button, but not really a fan of it. Maybe it's just that I have to force myself to get used to it. I'm not sure. And it seems like now that I'm talking like with a softer voice, my the face rig isn't really picking up the audio so well anymore. Okay, let's see. Is there anything I could just drop here in my inventory? What's like over... Okay, the dirt is there. We have a log here. The meat is definitely weighing us down. Let's just drop all of this stuff here. We'll go get it later on. Okay, that's a bit better. I'll come and get it with a cart later on. Oh, it's much more useful now, says Limewood Gaming. Okay, excellent. And Daji, am I building something here? Yes. So Daji, what we're building is we're gonna be making the Sandstone Kingdom here on this island. So far we have terraformed 1/4 of the land. So this isn't entirely ready. It's gonna have to have some dirt still higher up, and I'm just using it temporarily as my horse place for now, as I try to make some money in the game. But yeah, that's where the kingdom is gonna be. That was from the trailer. Okay, let's see. Is this now all flat? Flat. Okay, this one needs one more dirt. Okay. So how have you been, Daji? What have you been up to lately? And Ben Joseph, you did notice that the sounds are lacking in Wurm. Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of sound effects that we could definitely have that seem to be missing, but of course it's a small team, so what can you do? So the game that you're playing, Late Shift, is about late shift is about a young man who works the late shift and gets into some trouble. From there, it is a choose your own adventure. Oh, I see. Has that been good? And so your favorite thing about Conan is the beautiful landscape. The least favorite thing is that it takes a while to travel. Oh, I see. And OPTV was saying, hello horses are your friend. Yeah, I think Ben Joseph was talking about Conan Exiles there, though, OPTV, and not about Wurm this time. Okay, are these all now flat? Flat. That one still is lacking one more dirt. Okay. And Dajika asks, a multiple players project. Yes, so we have a whole, Daji, in this area that we live, there's a whole bunch of us who live here, and everyone has come to help out with this project. And it's going to be something that we're going to work on for several years, and also other people outside of our alliance have also offered their help. Yes, so I'm not going to do it alone. For you, you're going to try Vampire Shadows of New York. Aha. I haven't heard of that one. So is that like a single player game or multiplayer game, or what is that? Okay, I think this should do it now. If we just level this. Single player game, right? Vampire Shadows of New York. Let's just Google that very quickly. Nice graphics. Very, very nice graphics. So it's sort of like a RPG kind of story-based game, is it? Okay, let's see. Flat, flat, flat. These are all flat now. Good. Perfect. So we can now plant some grass on these babies. Let's just make sure this one is flat as well. Where did my shovel go? Here. Yes, everything is flat. So it's an adventure game, a lot of dialogues and decisions, right? And while she's doing that, just thinking to myself, if I were to get my other character to bring over some shafts, we could start up another character over here. So I don't have to run back and forth all the time. And was there anything else from the patch notes that we wanted to check? Let's see. Fixed misaligned input boxes in manage merchant screen. Right, I hadn't even noticed that. Reduced text size on small status effect icons. Aha. So I wonder if it's talking about this text. I'm not sure. Fixed skill tracker options window appearing too small and requiring resizing. Using balances in chat window will display the following balances in your event window. Okay, let's check that. So we have here bank balance 3 silver, marks 48,000. So you can see that's really handy actually. I really like that one because a lot of the times it's kind of like a pain in the butt to figure out how much money you have. So that's really nice. I like that. There's something about higher priority actions will now properly stop and interrupt any lower priority action they override instead of both actions occurring simultaneously. So what determines a higher priority action then? Is it like the newest one that you've taken? I'm not quite sure I understand this one. And now drinking follows the same rules as eating as far as permissions are concerned. You can only drink an item if you have permissions to take it, or if it's in a locked container you have permission to access. Note that water is still totally exempt from permissions, no change here. So when they say that water, do they mean just water on the shoreline, I guess? What about water from, oh, it mentioned the wells. Oh, okay. For example, a player can drink from a well full of water regardless of any deed or building permissions being applied. Okay. Because it's kind of like in its own like bullet point here. You would think that it should all be like one sentence, right? And floating tabs with members list will now update properly when you move in and out of local. So I'm guessing there must have been an issue if you had, for instance, your alliance tab open, if it was floating, that it didn't update before. I did notice there was some like issues with updating for sure before. So that sounds like a good fix. So they've been busy at work doing all kinds of stuff then. And you're also listening to too much British goth music, Cocteau Twins, Joy Division, etc. And it surely led you to enjoy a vampire game at this point. Nice. Daji, have you heard of a band called The Cranes? I believe they are British as well. Or are they American? I'm not sure. Let's see if they're American or British. They're British, actually. So if you've not looked into these guys, Daji, you really should. If you like those bands that you listed, you'll probably like the Cranes as well. They have got some excellent albums. And I saw them live. I've seen them live a couple of times. The first time was when they were the warm-up band for the Cure tour in 1992. And actually, I think their performance was better than the Cure's that year, to be quite honest. Alison, she has a very baby-like voice. This sort of like very dreamy, baby-like voice. And it's a cool combination of like sounds in that band, for sure. And Gigs, you weren't allowed to drink from a fountain on another deed today. Oh, really? Huh. So I wonder if there's a bug regarding that thing then. And I meant to start up another client, so let's just get not Ferocious, but Lulena to bring over some. I wonder if I should just go and get. You know what? We'll just shut that one. We're just gonna go and get the cart actually. And go grab some of those of the building materials to make the fences. Yeah, and now that we have those tiles, we can still terraform, we can still surface mine these tiles down, so it's not stopping us from doing that, because the dirt ends right there on the edge. And Tech PK, right now you're not sure if it's bugged, but you have to open a well or fountain and drink the water. Can't right click and drink on them right now. Oh, right. Yeah, because, and you know, being able to right click a well and drink from it, I didn't even notice that there was this option. Before I used to always just open them and drink like the old school way. I'm not sure if that has been around for a lot of years actually. To be able to just right click a well or a fountain and immediately drink right from there. So for the round pole fences, are we gonna need small nails or do we need large nails? I think we need small nails. I'm probably gonna have to make some, guys. So let's heat up the forge and let's see. How many do we have? Small nails, 8. Yeah, I don't think that's enough. So let's heat up the forge and make some more of those iron nails. Oh, I haven't heard that one, Dudgy. So city pop music. I haven't even heard of that subgenre. Not that I know very much about music, to be honest. I just enjoy what I enjoy. Good. Do we have some? I do believe we have some ore, some lumps in here. Good, good, good. What else do we need to do today? You know what we need to actually do is we need to make a couple of cement or like the concrete as well. Let's just check what you needed for concrete. Because there's one spot that I need to fix actually. So you need lye and mortar, okay. And I do think I had some lye still left somewhere here. Let's just expand everything and see. Dye. Lye, there's some lye, okay. Let's just grab that into our inventory. And then we need, do we have any other containers with lye? No, that's it. Okay. Let's just get a little drink. Mortar. Do I have any mortar? I do not. And for mortar, we need some sand and clay. Okay. I'm pretty sure I have some sand here somewhere. And if not, we can just dig some up. We'll just dig up some sand. Okay, I think that should be enough because we only need two pieces of concrete. So let's see if we can make 2 concrete from these. Or this is the mortar, of course, at this point still. So, if you're new to Wurm, you might be wondering, okay, what the heck is concrete, Cats? What do you do with concrete? So, I've often said in my streams that you have like when I've been explaining the game to new players, I've been telling them that you can fully shape the land. Now, if you're dealing with dirt, you can make the dirt tiles higher by just like dumping dirt on them. But with the stone, if you wanted to make these stone tiles higher, you would have to use concrete. And that's what that's for. You can either make, I could use, for instance, concrete to make the cave floor. You see how it goes into the water here? Which is a little bit annoying. I could use concrete to make this go higher. I'm not going to though, because my cart can actually go in there just fine. But if you have a situation where your cart can't go in because the water is too deep, you could use concrete to raise those mine tiles. And concrete is something that everyone absolutely hates to do in the game. It is such a pain in the butt, but sometimes you just have to do it. So, crafting window, mortar, and then lye. Concrete. Hello, Perry G. Welcome to the stream. What do you do with concrete? You lose sanity, that's what, yes. It is definitely one of the best ways to lose your sanity, that is for sure. It is a pain in the butt. And what is up with this tower guard? It's coming all the way over here. Over from Antirg's deed. Coming to pay a little visit. And looks like we failed. We'll keep on trying as the forge warms up there. So what are you up to in the game right now, Perry G? And now, of course, we ran out of, we damaged I'm guessing we damaged, oh, are we out of lye? I'm not sure. Let's try using this other lye here. So, Perry G, you're waiting for Jack to do a delivery, to deliver your still. It's been 3 weeks. Oh, you're gonna get into booze making, are you? Can you believe, Perry G, that I've never had a still, or like I've never made a still? I don't think I have a still, even on my old account on Xanadu. I haven't gotten into that stuff at all yet. Yet too many problems solved in the wrong way makes the concrete useless. Ugh. So we have 23% chance to actually make this. Ugh. Looks like we're gonna have to make some more mortar because I am running out here. Okay, more mortar. Okay, we just combine those. Try those with the lye this time. Fingers crossed. All I need is 2, just 2. The reason is because I surface mined like a spot down too much, and it is the spot that I want to make a mine opening because I found silver on my island, and I want to make sure that because the mine opening, when you tunnel into a mine and make an opening, it will make the bottom of the mine according to the lower of the 2 like points. So I want to make sure that that's on the right level. Now, of course, if your mine entrance that you're mining into is flat on the bottom, then you don't have to worry about that at all. But if it is, kind of lopsided, it will make it according to the bottom one. Same goes for the upper part as well, by the way. Still haven't succeeded making a single concrete. Oh my goodness. So what skill is this actually using? Masonry, is it? Oh, we made 1. Excellent. Good, good, good. By the way, guys, am I imagining things, or does it feel like the night times are longer now than they were? Oh, we got a second concrete. Excellent. That's all I needed. Do you guys feel like the nighttime has been lasting longer now than it was when there was the steam launch? Or am I just imagining things? Somehow feels that way. Feels like it's always nighttime. Always, always, always nighttime. So we got our concrete and we needed to make, let me just double check and make sure. Round pole fence. It is small nails. Yes, okay. We're gonna make a whole bunch of small nails. So we'll just grab that metal that has been warming up. Like so. And make a whole bunch of small nails. I do believe I should have some shafts already. What? Really? Oh, here we go. 11 shafts. That's not enough, no. Enough though, so we'll just, we'll log on with that other character after all and just get some shafts done by her. So we can get this work underway. And let's just split the screen. Actually, she has, let me get the better graphical settings for that one. Because she has the low settings right now. And Tech PK, maybe they fixed the night darkness a bit, and now it just seems like more night now. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the only thing that they were supposed to fix for the night was that the sun shines onto surfaces still. This shouldn't be like happening. I think that was one of the things they were meaning to fix. Let's just scale that down quickly. But am I imagining things, guys, or have you guys noticed that, like, I could swear that at Steam launch, it was most of the time it was like daytime, and it felt really cheerful all the time because, you know, there was sunny skies, lots of green, lots of blue lakes, and then now it just feels like we're always in nighttime for most of the time. I just want to know if I'm the only one that has noticed that. Okay, so this one we're going to get her. Let's just get it tiled up a bit here. And she'll continue making the nails, while this one, we'll get her to make some... I'm gonna have to move the carving knife over from this one though. Carving knife. We'll just throw that over here. And she can grab it from here. Like so. And she'll just make a whole bunch of shafts then. I'm starting to run out of this newbie wood, by the way, guys. That's why I was thinking it'd be a good idea if we went for a cart ride and we went to collect like the crappy wood that's laying around near the starter town. If there still is crappy wood laying around there, by the way, I'm not sure. I mean, that was just an effect of when after the Steam launch happened. There was just wood everywhere. I'm not sure if it's still there or not, but we could go see. Another option is, well, I don't have a ship yet. So since I don't have a ship, we can't sail over to Cadence to go and get some wood. It's actually better for us to just take the cart over. And Creepy, you also feel like there's more nighttime now. Okay, I'm gonna have to ask those guys, like, what's going on with that? We could actually move this character over here. Just so they're going in different directions. She can just throw those shafts. Well, actually, she'll throw the shafts directly into the cart, I think. Would be probably better. Because that's what we need when we're going to go and make those round pole fences. Just move all these ugly windows out of the way. So, has anyone made a new character gone by the starter towns lately? Have you guys still been seeing like all those discarded logs laying around that are just decaying? Because that's what I'm sort of hoping to find. And I don't want to go all the way over there in my cart if there's not discarded logs laying around, decaying around the starter towns anymore. Has anyone been around those towns lately? I wonder if she can reach from over here. She can. And Limewood Gaming, you haven't really noticed it yourself, but maybe they made the nights longer around the winter half of the year and shorter during the summer half, like in the northern hemisphere. In real life, oh, that would be cool. That thought didn't even come to me, Limewood. That'd be kind of cool if they did that. Huh. I never even thought of that option. How many do we have now? 31? Can we reach the cart from here? I think so. We can. Good. And what other things do I want to get done today? So we are going to go and build some round pole fences and we'll move the black silvers over to that area. I'm kind of thinking that area is really big though. I have a plan for it. Let's just look on Photoshop here quickly. I do have a plan for that pasture, but I'm thinking that it could almost be split in two. Let's see. How come that's not snapping? How annoying. There, good. So this is the one that has the skewbald pintos right now. This is the one that has the black silvers. This is the one that has the gold ones, and this is the one that we just terraformed these tiles just like a few minutes ago to have the dirt. We planted the grass on there. But as you can see, this is quite a large area. I'm just wondering if we could split this in two. Just need to make a plan for how that would work. Could it be something like that? These are pretty big as well, actually. I mean, I could split them like so. And then we would get even more like pasture space. We might just add fences to those and split them apart like that. We'll have a look. So how about you guys who have made like new characters after the Steam launch on these new servers? What is the highest skill that you guys have been able to get so far? And what is actually the highest skill I have right now? It's probably... Let me just check actually. I don't even know myself. Let's have a look here. So alignment, that's kind of a different thing. Don't really need to care about that. Blacksmithing 31, animal husbandry 44.9. It looks like it's actually carpentry that I have the highest of right now. That's surprising. Carpentry of all things. No, digging is 57.43. So digging, carpentry, animal husbandry, and miscellaneous items. And Zek9, for you it's digging? Oh, 60 mining. Oh, nice. Why a sad face, Zek9? Why a sad face? That's excellent progress. My mining is only 46.6. And Holly Dragon, nearly 47 in digging in your highest. You've been spreading out wide. Yeah, I've been spreading out too much as well. But of course, when you first start the game for the first time and you sort of like got your own little place, that's all you can really do. You have to spread out those skills, don't you? Okay, I guess you got carpentry at 30 and mining at 30. Totally new to the game, but that's what you got. Yeah, that's really well done, Akakis. Because you only just started, you didn't even start it at launch. You just started like the other week, like 2 weeks ago, was it? Something like that? That's really well done. Now, let's see. We have 34 shafts. Let's try and get all of these logs done. How many nails do we have now? Is it, let me just check the recipe for that again. Round pole. So it requires... Does it really only require one shaft? No, I don't believe that. No. Here it is, 4 shafts. So 4 shafts and 1 nail. So we're going to need many more shafts than we do nails. And how many nails do we have now? 24. We have 56. So this would allow us to make 56 56 fences now. I think what we'll do is we'll just, I think this will do as far as nails are concerned. And what we could do is we'll take this character along with us in the cart and she'll get started with actually building this one. Yeah, I think that's more than enough of those small nails. Let's just pop that iron back into the forge. And we'll just pop over to the cart. Is she was climbing, yes. And we'll add this one as well. And we'll go over and start building those fences now already. Do I have a mallet? I do. Okay. I do have my mallet with me. Good. Kind of hard to build a fence without a mallet, that's for sure. And I really want to get those chestnuts moved over from the sheep pen as well. So she will grab. Oh, I didn't. Interesting. Oh, the concrete actually is what's weighing me down. Let's just. Or it was actually the iron. Okay, so let's start off with the concrete that we just made. Where do I need it? I need it here, actually. To slope up. Let me just double check and make sure that I'm not imagining things. Let's get the shovel out. So flat, 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 flat. We can use this as a base. Flat, flat, flat. And this is 2 down. That's 2 up. Okay. Flat, 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 and 2 down. This is the spot right here. And I'll show you guys in a moment why I need to put 2 concrete down here. So raise corner. There, and 1 more. Raise corner. You see how the surface of the rock is raising up now? If you're new to Wurm and you didn't know that you can actually raise the rock tiles, you can. And now, when I activate my shovel, we can see it's all flat. Perfect. Because here's the reason why I want to get that flat down there. It's because up here you can see I have it marked silver. I have a silver vein right on this tile right here. So my thinking was that, actually, you know what? I don't necessarily actually want to have the entrance right here after all. I might actually want to have it off to the side and then tunnel in, actually. So that was kind of useless after all. I wasn't really thinking there. Because if the entrance is right here, it will be right there in front of us. Which is not necessarily something I want. I'm not sure. I'm going to have to think about that. But let's get to work making the... We'll just disembark this girl. Have her continue making the shafts. She can just continue there in the background. And this one is going to start actually building now the fence. Let's get 20 for now. Good. And I do want to have... I have to keep in consideration where the... Yeah, we'll have the gates here in the middle. Actually... Let me just think about this now. There's something weird about this plan. This should be 5 wide. Is this not 5 wide? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is. Okay, so it's this one where we're going to want to have the gate. Okay, so it's going to be right here. Yes, gate. And of course, all of these fences, guys, are completely temporary. At some point, they're all going to be ripped down because... this is just for now, just to make some money in the game, to sell some horses. And of course, all of this is going to be replaced with the kingdom later on. Zek9 waits patiently to buy horses. Yeah, right now at this point, I have 2 speed horses. But there's still a long, long way to go until I'm able to have like 5 speeds, that's for sure. And I have a feeling that my son is not able to sleep because he's been trying to sleep and now he went to the bathroom as well. So you know what, guys? I should have totally started the stream a little bit earlier and then just started streaming earlier, and then I could have gotten it wrapped up before my son wanted to go to bed. He does have a rather early like bedtime right now due to his new job. So we have been streaming here for 4.5 hours almost. So I think what I'll do is I'll wrap up at this point, let my son sleep, and I'll be back with you guys on Tuesday as we have Wurm Roulette on Tuesday. So yeah, I think I'll wrap up at this point, guys, and let's see if there's somebody we could raid. And let's just see here. Let's see. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. And also I feel like the fact that I have to sort of watch out for talking too loud also impacts like how lively I can sound when I'm streaming, because I feel like I have to talk quietly and not get too excitable like on the stream, so that's not so good either. So let me just see who is actually streaming Wurm right now. I see some new names here actually. Day 2 of trying Wurm. Somebody called Taiki Vetray. We should go and let's go and raid her, and I have no idea what the streamer is like, but let's go and see this lady streamer here and see what she's up to on her second day of Wurm. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight, guys. I'm sorry that the stream wasn't probably as interesting as it usually could have been, but it's just one of those days. And it says this channel is intended for mature audiences, so just be aware of that. Okay, guys, I hope you all have a great rest of your weekend, and I'll see you on Tuesday for Wurm Roulette. Night-night, guys.